What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? Your boy GMT. I am back. The laptop is fixed. The charge port works now. So I'm able to do my show the exact how I want to be able to do my show. So with that said, we got a whole lot to talk about. So shout out to the Reject Army, Nifnons, Dishwashers, Bedwetters, Gorilla Pimps, the Gorilla Simps. Now I gotta add the tricksters out there. Shout out to the tricksters out there, the single women out there, the single mothers. But most importantly, y'all will witness the power in the might that is the most dangerous troll on YouTube. We got a whole lot to talk about. Listen, we got Bossy Empress in the building. Dion Davis is in the building. The JR is in the building. He says the peso man has caught up to your level of influence, GMT. You gotta been cranking out more content. You've been slacking. I've been slacking. I'm gonna try to put out some more content. I'm gonna try to do some pre-records as well. See what happens. But you gotta see the title of the stream. We gotta talk about the real reason why the Blackmanosphere and Passport Bros are being exposed for tricking overseas. That's right, in this show, we're gonna deep dive, we're gonna break down, we're gonna see where these why they trick, how did they end up here, and more importantly, we're going to enter the underworld. We're going to look at some of the women that they trick on, that who they give that hard-earned money to. These tricksters, they claim the reason why they're going overseas is because the women in America, in particular the American B-dub, is of no good, of no value. So they've been forced to go abroad to find themselves a woman. We got Marquise 912 says you're gonna pay for it either way. It's overseas. Get you a better value. That's what Marquise 912. Well, we're gonna break down the value that these brothers claim to get overseas, and we're gonna also deep dive into how some of these passport bros, as I like to call them, kinfolk, skinfolk, they go over there and their reputation has preceded them. It's getting harder not only to trick in the States, but it's even harder to trick overseas and abroad. We're going to break that down, but we got to break down, first of all, what was the big fuss about when it comes to tricking? Or what I should say is brothers having passports and traveling overseas to find better women. See, that's how they like to frame the conversation. The reason why we're going overseas is because the women over here are no good, so we gotta go abroad where the women are better. No, they'll point to the single mother rate. They'll point to how the women here are disrespectful. They don't submit. They're indoctrinated with the Western world and the idea of feminism. We got the village arsonist even says America is full of chunky, bad attitude women like Bossy Empress. Fair enough. They say these women are too fat. They got kids. They don't submit. They can't cooperate. This, that. I don't like when they wear weave, and then when they wear their natural hair, I don't like their natural hair. I don't like the way they dress. I don't. They even say that they don't like the way that they smell. All of these critiques that they have for the women who reside in their own country, and some who even share the same ethnic racial group as them. This is what these brothers say about these women, and they say One of the biggest problems in the community, we got Water Sniper in the building. Salute to Water Sniper number 2. They did say the biggest problem in the community is relationships and not having intact families. No, not being married. So a lot of these dudes claim they're going overseas to get married. And the thing about YouTube, it is now 2022, going on 2023. The idea of getting a passport and traveling abroad to meet the right women, that's been a concept that's been happening in these spaces for a number of years. But when you look at the space and you look around you at the different content creators who are part of the passport bro gang, or who advocate for brothers traveling overseas to find better women, to make better families, to start a new race, a new black race, as they call it in many of these Facebook groups. Now they're gonna create a new race where they go and get themselves a Dominican woman, or a Brazilian woman, or a woman from Thailand, or pick your favorite country. You're gonna go, they're gonna get a wife, they're gonna marry, they're gonna have kids, and everything is gonna be all good just the way they planned it. But when we look at the content creators in this space, we don't see these dudes getting married. We don't see these dudes having kids. We don't see these dudes starting families. We rarely see these dudes doing business overseas. So one has to look and say, well, what are these Negroes doing overseas? And time again, these brothers say that they are tricking overseas. And by tricking overseas, see what they do is they call it tricking, because it's a clean way to really divert from what they're really doing. See, what they're really doing is buying prostitutes. Now, I don't know about you, but how can you say the women of the country that you live in are no good because they're too fat, they got too many kids, they got a bad attitude, they stink, they can't cook, you don't like their weave or their natural hair, and you sure as hell don't want them bald headed. They're just trash. So you go overseas to get a so-called better woman, but you're with prostitutes. Let me say that again. You leave the women here because they're no good, and you spend all this money to go overseas to buy prostitutes? For Corallo, these dudes is buying prostitutes, and they say that these prostitutes are some of the most beautiful women in the world. We talking straight hair, 120 pounds, dress size 4 with double D's, and will do anything for $40. This is what the brothers say. We even had one dude, he's on YouTube, and he claimed that he bought a prostitute a stove for her kitchen. So we know these dudes are dabbling into the prostitution. And like somebody told me in the chat, they told me, anyway, GMT, you're gonna have to pay no matter what you do. And I keep telling these dudes, if you leave with your wallet, they're gonna leave with your wallet. And there was a couple of viral videos that went about that breaks down what happened. So we're gonna break down, because I want to help the brothers out. I want to set them right. I'm gonna put them on a path to success. So I gotta show you what not to do to get you to do what you should be doing. That's what the Grandmaster Troll gotta do for him. So with that said, we're gonna move to Exhibit A. Let me make sure, because there's a couple of, because it may get later in the show, it may get a little bit X-rated. There's gonna be some butt cheeks. There's gonna be some cleavage. There's gonna be some half-naked women on here. I'm just letting y'all know now because we're gonna deep dive into the underworld of these Negroes. We're gonna break it down. Marquise912 says dudes in America are spending money on pure hope. Remember Psycho Candy. I'm glad that you said that, Marcus, because we gotta break down why these dudes are spending their money on pure hope. The possibility of sex. These dudes cannot close the deal. They can't close the deal. You know, they FaceTiming these women. They flying them out. Let me just go ahead and play Exhibit A real quick so I can show you how we get there. We remember this video right here. Guy drops chick off at the airport early because she didn't want to let him smash. We got to break it down. We got to break it down because y'all not moving properly. Y'all not playing the game properly. We got Eric Bird, $2. He's got his popcorn ready. He's looking, he's laughing. Shout out to Eric Bird. Let me make sure Eric Bird is moderated. Anybody who supports the show, I gotta make sure that they're moderate. Support, hit the show, support the show. What do we got here? We back? Am I unfrozen? Okay, I'm unfrozen. Support the show. Hit the Cash App. $, the Grandmaster Troll. I had to do a lot of research into this topic right here. Support the show. But with that said, let's play Exhibit A real quick of dude dropping this chick off at the airport. That's right. We going to the airport.
Look, yo, she done flew all the way out here.
You really gonna record me?
No, I'm recording this shit. They need to know.
You really gonna record me?
No, they need to know. I done flew her all the way out to LA.
Nigga, you lame. Nigga, you lame.
Stop the show right there. You see, brothers. You flying women out to LA. You got money. You got you a car. You got mouthpiece because she's able to fly across country to meet up with a stranger that she barely even knows. So I know y'all got mouthpiece. I know y'all got game. Because there's no way you could convince a stranger in this crazy society that we live in to meet a stranger. But you flew her out to LA. But because you didn't get no box, because you couldn't get no box, you gonna drop her back off at the airport because she not giving you no box? Is this what we doing, black man? Is this what we doing, black man? Is this how we playing the game? Oh, hold on, black man. Slow down, black man. You tell me you want good, wholesome women. And when a good, wholesome woman protects her box, it doesn't sleep with a stranger who she just met face to face for the very first time. You so-called black men then throw a tantrum. Make that make sense to me. You meet a female for the first time face to face, and you mad that she don't let you smash, you should be ecstatic that the broad that you flew out, who you wanted to get to know, who you wanted to build a relationship with, who you were vetting to be your girlfriend, wife, mother of your children, you should be happy that she didn't give you no box on the first day. But this is the conundrum that brothers put themselves in. They say they want good woman, they get a good woman who doesn't give out the cookie, and y'all get mad, and you wondering why they calling y'all lame. Because this is, right here, this is a lame move. To throw a tantrum and drop the woman back off at the airport and record it because she didn't give you no box? Is this what we doing, black man?
FaceTiming, come on, we been FaceTiming every day.
I don't give a fuck.
No, we been FaceTiming every day.
And you really taking me all the way back to the fucking airport.
You think cause you FaceTiming every day, you supposed to get the box?
You really taking me back to the airport.
Yes, you going to the fucking airport. Yes, you going
And
to
you
the
taking me
airport.
back to the airport because of what? Tell
You
me
didn't
why.
give me no cheeks.
Nigga, I'm not fucking obligated to give you no what?
What? What? You see the face? What? You see the face right there? Rollo, you see the face right there? What? You taking me? What? Not because she didn't disrespect you. Not because she didn't disrespect you. Not because she stole money out of your wallet. Not because she put hands you. Not because she didn't smell bad. Not because any of those things. The reason you're taking her back to the airport. The reason you're taking her back in. What? This can't be. This cannot be. Hold on. Why does my stuff keep freezing like this? Why is my stuff freezing like this? Let me close some of these windows real quick. Let me close this window. Why does my stuff keep freezing all of a sudden? I just got my laptop back from the shop. Okay, we back. But you mad? Cause you didn't get no box? Let's go ahead and play more. Let's go ahead and play more.
You out.
Nigga, what are you talking about? Nigga,
No,
you're lame as fuck.
No,
you're lame as fuck.
No,
You're fucking lame. You're lame. Just take me to the
Come out
fucking
here.
airport. Just get me there. Just
Walk
get me
around
there.
my crib, titties out and stuff like that, taking showers in my shower.
Nigga,
and
it's
stuff
my
like that.
body. What are you
Okay.
talking
I
about?
don't care. You can't.
I don't have to give you my
Taking showers in
coochie.
my
Are you
house.
okay?
No.
I don't have to give you my
Laying in my
coochie.
bed. Laying in my bed.
Stop the show. Stop the show. The dude is exposing himself. He is exposed. He's exposing himself. You mean you've been FaceTiming in your hotel room? She in your hotel room. You flew this girl out. She's in your hotel room, in your bed. Come on. Oh, let's keep it on here. Cause when I go here, it always works. She in your hotel room, taking showers, titties all out, naked, in your bed, and you couldn't close the deal. You got her all the way, flew her across state. She's in your room, naked, in your bed. And you could not close the deal. And since you couldn't drop enough game make her comfortable enough since you couldn't turn her on and make her wet and excite her on that level. Instead of learning from what you did wrong, instead of readjusting your game and going about what y'all were planning to do, because I'm pretty sure you told her you was going to take her around LA, you were going to go to this place, you were going to that place, you were going to take her there, you guys were going to go there and enjoy each other's company, but since y'all back in the room and you couldn't close the deal, you couldn't maneuver your way in, now you want to take her back to the airport? The airport? Is this what we are doing? Is this what we are doing? Somebody in the chat, Truth Only says she probably made him get 2 beds or 2 rooms. You got Miss Stang in the bed and he couldn't close the deal. And since he couldn't close the deal, this is what we are doing.
Oh, you about to get dropped off at the airport.
Oh, I don't even know why the fuck I came here.
Look, she didn't want to give me no cheeks.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Stop recording me.
She didn't want to give me no cheeks.
Stop recording me, nigga.
Don't fly her out.
Give me the phone.
Watch out, don't take my phone.
Stop recording me.
No, don't fly her out. Look, don't fly her out.
Bruh, you...
She ain't trying to call no cheeks. I've been FaceTiming her.
This is my cheeks, nigga. This is my ass and my Gucci. What are you talking about?
I've been FaceTiming her for 2 months.
I don't have to give you no... Nigga, just get me there. I don't care, nigga. I don't care about none of that shit.
I'm putting my meat out on FaceTime. She been flirting and stuff. You want a free trip? You
wanted to whip your wiener out, nigga. I ain't asked you to put in...
Oh, well, wait. No, you didn't. No, you did not whip out the wiener. No. Man. These niggas, he out there flirting on FaceTime. I know, he's probably sending sexual messages, but then he made the deadly mistake. He whipped out the wiener. No. You see, whenever you whip out the wiener, I'm assuming face to face. This is what we call a last ditch effort to get the box. Black man in the chat, I know y'all with. There's been times where you've been trying to close the deal. What I mean close the deal, because you already got her alone in the room. You're trying to move it to, you know, that to the intercourse level. It's time to clap the cheeks, but you just don't know how to get there because you ain't been laced with enough game to know how to do it. So you get so horny and you think so much outside of yourself, you whip out the wiener. Now, some of y'all, when y'all whipped out the wiener, it worked. You was able to close the deal. But there's been other occasions when you whipped out the wiener and the woman you was with wasn't feeling it. Your boy whipped out the wiener and he got rejected. He whipped out the wiener and he got rejected. Hold on, I gotta, let's run that line back.
Get me there. I don't care, nigga. I don't care about none of that shit.
I'm putting my meat out on FaceTime. She been flirting and stuff. You want a free trip?
You wanted to whip your wiener out, nigga. I ain't...
Oh, he whipped the wiener out on FaceTime. Not FaceTime. Oh, no. Not on he whipped out the wiener on FaceTime. This is what's happening. This is what's happening in these back checks. Y'all on FaceTime, y'all on these Zoom calls, Zoom meetings, and y'all playing strip poker. I know she's probably on FaceTime talking about how she was going to give you sloppy toppy, how she was going to ride you, this, that, and the third. I know. I know. Believe me, I know. I know. I know. I know. I know how it go. I got first hand knowledge of how it go. That I know. Next thing you know, you spending thousands of dollars on plane tickets. You got the girl in the hotel room and you don't know how to recreate that magic that you had on that FaceTime call. You don't know how to bring her back to that moment because you just not laced with enough game to do it. I know, but that's why I'm here. I'm here to help. I'm here to help the brothers out, but before I help the brothers out, I gotta show them what you're doing wrong. You're whipping the wiener out on FaceTime and you think it means something. Just because you whip the wiener out on FaceTime, it don't mean nothing. Let's get back to it.
Ask you to put it in the fucking camera.
Okay, I'm gonna whip over here and drop your ass up too.
Whatever, nigga. Just get me there. I don't even know why the fuck I came here. I don't even know why I came
I don't know why
here.
you came either.
You're a lame ass nigga. You're a lame ass nigga. You a lame ass nigga.
You shouldn't even came. You knew you walked through that shit. You shouldn't even came. You should have said
You
something.
can't get no coochie?
What?
You flew me out here to get coochie?
Yes.
He said, he got caught lacking. He got caught lacking. Let's listen to it again.
Lame ass nigga.
You shouldn't even came. You knew you walked through that shit. You shouldn't even came. You should have said something.
You can't get no coochie?
Ooh, she asked him, you can't get no coochie? Get no coochie? Hold on, black man. Hold on, black man. Now, if you able to get some coochie, why are you flying a broad out from the other side of the country with the hopes of getting some coochie? We just gotta be honest. I mean, we seen the article about men being alone, men being lonely in that article. I'm gonna do a video on that later on, but a lot of dudes. It appears that a lot of dudes is struggling in that regard. They can't get no coochie. They don't know how to close the deal. Let me see what happened to my window. Slide you down. They cannot close the deal. And here we are. We are with this brother right here who cannot close the deal.
What?
You flew me out here to get coochie?
Yes.
Oh, you flew the broad out to get coochie. I gotta have a talk. I gotta have a talk to the BMs. I gotta have a talk to the BMs. If you meet a girl in these online spaces and she lives on the other side of the country, if the purpose of you is flying her out only to get coochie, you need to make that known before you buy the plane ticket. Because I know when they was on FaceTime, you know, they were talking about what do you like in a girlfriend, what do you like in a boyfriend, and the possibility of building a relationship. We got Big J Triple X. He says no hope, no change for the Negro. So you spent all this time on FaceTime misleading this woman because she thought maybe y'all were gonna build a relationship, and since you don't lead, I guess I gotta quote somebody who I'll be talking about later on in this stream. I gotta quote alpha male strategies. Since you not in your masculine frame And he stole this from ARC, Alan Roger Curry. Shout out to the greatest dating coach in black YouTube. Alan Roger Curry said, if you're not mode one, if you're not telling the female exactly what you want, you end up in this situation right here. Because he flew out, according to him, he flew her out just for the coochie. He wasn't trying to, build a relationship. He wasn't trying to get to know her. He wasn't trying to take her to this place, take her to that place, eat at this restaurant, eat at that restaurant. No. He wasn't trying to, get a good vibe. He just flew her out for the coochie, and he did not communicate that to her before he bought the plane ticket. So he's in this position right here.
I did.
Nigga, come on.
Yes, I flew you
Just
out
get
for
me
the
there.
cooch.
It's cool, you're lame.
I flew you out for the
You're
cooch.
lame. And I will never talk to you again.
Alright, well, you ain't got to talk to me again. I'm just letting you
Nigga,
know.
just get me there.
Alright, whatever.
The fuck?
Hey, y'all about to drop her ass off.
Yeah,
dog.
drop me off, nigga.
Y'all ever see her out, don't fly her out.
Drop me off, nigga. Don't worry about it.
Man,
Don't worry about it.
You done. Don't trip. You done. You getting dropped off.
I don't care, nigga.
Watch out.
The fuck?
That shit kind of, I'm just saying that shit.
No,
kinda
you're
lame.
lame.
No, I'm saying
You're
what you
really
did was
lame.
lame. No, I'm saying what you did was lame.
What was lame?
What you did
Because
was
I don't
lame.
want to give up my coochie to
We
you.
on the phone, FaceTime.
Nigga, you're weird. Nigga, you're weird.
You see now, in order for him to dodge his lameness, he's got to accuse her of being lame because she was flirting. Let me say it again. She was flirting with him on FaceTime. Flirting. And when she was flirting, your boy was over there being aroused by her flirting with him on FaceTime, and in his mind he misconstrued what he thought her intentions were through the flirting on FaceTime. Black man, you gotta use your head. You gotta use this. You gotta use your big head instead of letting your little head think for you. And of course, he got aroused. Next thing you know, he's buying plane tickets. He's buying hotel rooms. He's making reservations. He's doing this, that, and the third. Then only to do this when he doesn't get the coochie. He doesn't get the coochie, and now he throws a temper tantrum. He becomes a lame.
I flew you out. I
Don't
paid
give
your
a fuck,
ticket.
nigga. I could have paid for my own shit. And I
Stop! Oh man! Lesson number 2. Lesson number 2. We said lesson number 2. These broads that you're flying out, they can pay for their own ticket. Can we run that back? Can we run that back one more time? Because he thought he did something by buying the plane ticket. He thought he was doing something. Let's run it back.
my coochie to
We on the
you.
phone, FaceTime.
Nigga, you're weird. Nigga, you're weird.
I flew you out. I
Don't
paid
give
your
a fuck,
ticket.
nigga. I could have paid for my own
gotta pay
shit,
for
and
your
I
food.
still would not have gave you no coochie.
I know it hurt, black man. I know it hurt, black man. I know it hurt. Cause you out there, you pull your wallet out, you buying plane tickets, hotel reservations, thinking you got the cooch right in the palm of your hand, right? You think you got it in the bag. Whole time you don't even know. She could have bought her own plane ticket and still not gave you the coochie. Let me say it again. She could have bought her own plane ticket and still not gave you the cooch. So this is lesson number 2. When you dealing with these females, and you guys gotta travel to see each other, whether it be by plane, car, bus, boat, whatever the means of transportation may be. Do not buy any plane tickets. If she wants to come see you where you are at, she will put down the money and she will come see you. If she really likes you like that, she will pay the money and come see you. There is no need to be buying broads plane tickets. In fact, the reason why you don't buy the plane ticket, because when y'all Negroes start paying for stuff, you expect these women to become your sex slaves. You expect them to give you the coochie when you want it and how you want it. We just gotta be honest with this, because we seen it right here. Because he bought a plane ticket. He thinks he is entitled. Did I just use that word, entitled? Don't y'all call American BWs entitled? But when the black man shows his entitleism right here, those same dudes who claim the BWs are entitled, they were all quiet as a church mouse about his entitledness in this video, because he thought he bought a plane ticket and she flirted with him on FaceTime. He thought he was entitled to have sex with her. The audacity of that nigger. The audacity of that Negro to think such thing. I mean, this is a disrespect to the game, right? He's disrespecting the game. He thought he was entitled to the coochie. You see, what BMs don't understand is that coochie isn't given. Coochie is earned. Let me say it because y'all say the same thing about respect when it comes to women. Y'all say respect isn't given, respect is earned. But when it comes to the coochie isn't given, the coochie is earned. And the dude, he didn't do anything to earn the coochie. He thought because he bought a plane ticket, he was entitled to the coochie. Whole time he don't even know she could have bought her own plane ticket and still not giving him any coochie. That's why you let her buy the plane tickets, because if y'all don't mesh, if something go wrong, the person who paid for the plane ticket, he doesn't feel like he's entitled to something that he wasn't even entitled to in the first place. If they don't like each other, well, she bought her plane ticket there. She could buy her plane ticket back and she could go home. But let's go ahead and roll the tape.
So what are you talking about? Nigga, you lame as fuck. No, you lame as fuck.
I fly her out, pay for her food. She want to take a shower, walk around in my room with a towel on.
He paying for food. Tell me about them steak lobster dinners you were buying. Tell me about the seafood, the crab legs, the catfish. Tell us about the high-end restaurants. Tell us about the wine that she ordered. Tell us about the dessert. I want to hear about the food that y'all Negroes be buying. These broads, when you fly them out, tell us about them. I mean, these are supposed to be the memories. These are supposed to be the experiences that's supposed to stay with you for a lifetime. But you're so focused on the coochie. You done missed out on the finer things in life. Let's get back right to it.
I can't get the cheeks though. I can't get the cheeks though.
You thirsty nigga. You a thirsty nigga.
That boy thirsty. thirsty. You see, I heard about some of you Negroes when you fly these women out. I heard about some of you Negroes when you fly these women out. I heard about y'all. I heard about y'all in the back chat on these live streams. Yes, even in competition with some of you Negroes. I heard about y'all. What did GMT hear? Man, y'all Negroes so thirsty. This is how thirsty these Negroes are, bossy Empress. I am 1, 2, 3. Let me tell you how thirsty some of these Negroes are. Vic Creed, nah. Let me tell you how thirsty some of these Negroes are. They got a female flying across the country. 9-hour flight. Oh, what I should say, 6-hour flight, 2-hour layover as they gotta take a connected flight to get to the other destination. Some of you gotta take 3 different flights to get to one spot. So they fly these broads out, they pick them up from the airport, and these Negroes is so thirsty. These Negroes is so thirsty. When they pick these women up from the airport, the first thing they want to do is go back to the hotel room and have sex. Oh, let me tell y'all how thirsty these Negroes are. I heard one story. I won't say no names, but those of you know, you guys will know. This one particular YouTuber, I won't say his name, but he likes to buy stoves for prostitutes. He met this particular chick, picked her up from the airport, took her back to the hotel room or whatever room they was at. Soon as he got inside the hotel room, the first thing he did was get a box of condoms. And of course, he disgusted the women that he flew out and things didn't work, and there was a big controversy over that situation. Allegations were made, but that's just some of the things that go down in the space. You see, you dudes, when you pick these broads up from the airport, you don't even have enough game, enough decency to ask, do you have the energy to go to a spa and get you a nice rub down? I know you had a long flight. You want to go to a spa, get you a nice massage. They don't have the decency to ask the broad, are you hungry? Would you like to go get something to eat? I got this restaurant. I made reservations for you to eat at this restaurant if you want to go. They don't have the wherewithal. They don't have the decency to say, I got this plan for us, but I know you got your suitcases, and with crime being at an all-time high, will you want to go back to the hotel room and drop off your bags so when we are out and about at town, you don't have to worry about somebody breaking in the car and stealing your suitcase, your luggage? They don't even have enough game to put the game in the game that they need to deliver the game with. They got no mouthpiece. They don't know how to play chess. They still playing checkers. So when they pick these broads up from the airport, the first place they want to go is to the hotel room to have sex. Then there'll be times where these dudes actually get lucky. They will actually get lucky. They will fly abroad in for pick her up from the airport, and the first thing she wanna do is go to the room to have sex. These dudes don't have enough game that says she wants the D this bad. I don't have to give her the D now. Let me go ahead and put the D in the pocket and make her save it for later. Listen, baby, I know you want to go to the hotel room to get nasty. But I got this other activity that I want to do. Let's go do that before we go to the hotel room to get nasty. See, they don't even put value on their own D because they so quickly want to give it away. See, the GMT, I'm going to give y'all some game. I'm going to give y'all some game when you're flying these broads in and out. I got to lay down, I got to show y'all how to move in these streets because y'all out here like this cat right here. I got all these dudes in the chat room talking about they paying for hope. What? You paying? You paying for hope? While you paying for hope, I'm trying to deliver you the souls of these women. But for whatever reason, y'all don't want to listen to the Grandmaster Troll. Y'all don't want to listen to the Grandmaster Troll. Y'all refuse to put your D back in your pocket and make her save it for later. Make her eat the vegetables first before she get the goddamn dessert. Let me say it again. Make her eat the vegetables first before you give her the dessert. Some of y'all niggas, soon as you take them from the airport, you want to go give them dessert first. Dessert is the last thing on the menu. I don't think they hear me, Jerome. I don't think they hear me. Put your D in your pocket. Make her save it for later. So when she does get it, she will respect it. But a lot of you Negroes is out here. You're out here looking just like this Negro right here.
Right here. Spirit Airlines.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Spirit Airlines, and then when you fly them out, oh, they so disrespectful to the game. They so disrespectful to the game. Now, I already said you don't have to buy the plane ticket, but if you do decide to buy the plane ticket, I'm not saying fly them out first class, but Spirit Airlines, my brother, come on, man. You don't want your girl flying Spirit Airlines. We know they give horrible customer service and give bad experience. So when you pick her up from her Spirit Airlines flight, there's in a good mood. At least, you know, Delta, United, Southwest, Alaskan Airlines. If you do fly them out on a commercial airline. It's the least you can do. Let's see, where did this go right here? Is it back? Let's play the rest of this clip.
Spirit Airlines.
What you mean? What you mean pay for my little ticket at?
I paid for your ticket to get here.
Uh-oh. He almost slipped up. You see? This is why. I'm frozen all of a sudden. Hold on. Don't freeze me. See, this is why you brothers out here. This is why you brothers out here. This is why your women is going their own way, because when you paying for everything and then she do something like not give you no coochie, all of a sudden you don't want to pay your way no more. Even though you told her you was gonna buy her plane ticket coming and you was gonna buy her plane ticket going. And now, since she didn't want to give you no cooch, but there was no agreement that you made with her that said, if I buy your plane ticket round trip, you are obligated to give me your coochie. No, you bought the plane ticket to hang out with her, but since you weren't able to hang out with her the way you wanted to hang out with her, now you want to take your wallet off the table and leave this woman in a vulnerable situation. Let's play it some more.
What baby ticket? I paid for it.
Nigga, whatever. Just get me out this fucking car. Cause you're lame as fuck.
Get out of my shit.
Before you fucking crash and burn us. Get the fuck out of here. You lame ass nigga, cause you ain't getting no fucking coochie.
Get out.
Nigga,
Get out my
whatever,
car.
whatever. Just
Get out my car.
Just make sure you give me my fucking confirmation number.
What?
Where?
Ain't no confirmation number.
What you mean?
Ain't no confirmation number. This is the flight.
You see how fragile the male ego is. You see how fragile the male ego is, because he didn't get no cooch. And the time that they were supposed to spend together didn't go the way that he wanted to go. Now he canceling flights at the last second. And he didn't tell her when they were in the car. He didn't tell her when they were going to the car. He didn't tell her when they was leaving the hotel room. No, he waited till they got to the airport to then let her know that he canceled the flight. This is what the fragile black male ego does. Now you reneging on your obligations. You reneging on something that you said you was gonna do because you didn't get your way. Now I had to listen to a bunch of Manosphere news. They were over there applauding this man for canceling the flight. Well, if she don't wanna give up the cooch, well then you shouldn't be paying for it. It sounds good on the surface, but when you peel back the layers to the onion, you then realize that he agreed to pay for the flight coming and going, and he didn't require her to give her the cooch. He felt entitled to it. See, there's a difference. And I gotta call out the Manosphere for this, but let's go ahead and play it some more.
I cancel your flight. Buy your own ticket. You make sure to go into cheeks. Nah.
Yeah.
It's so bad. I ain't need your bag here. Your bag right
I
here.
came here with nothing.
You see how dirty these Negroes are? Your boy pulled up in a Challenger Hellcat. Could have been the Demon, could have been the Red Eye, could have been the Super Stock or the SRT. He done pulled up. Hold on, let's go ahead and rewind it. He got the white with the moon roof.
I cancel your flight. Buy your own ticket. You make sure to go into cheeks. Nah.
He got the carbon fiber duck bill on it.
Yeah.
It's so bad. I ain't need your bag here. Your bag right
I
here.
came here with nothing.
She done came out there with nothing, and he appeared to got a little bit of something, but this is the position this black dude chose to put her in. And then when he opened up the trunk, of the car, he didn't have the decency. He didn't have the class. Oh, black men, they even lack class nowadays. He didn't even have the decency to help her with her luggage, all because he didn't get the cooch. You see how in his feelings your boy was right here? He done canceled the flight. She done came out there with nothing. I gotta be real with you, BWs. When you dealing with these black men, and you are solely dependent on them to get you from point A to point B, you better make sure you're not with the wrong black man, because the wrong black man, he will use that power to try to coerce some vagina out of you. He will use that to try and coerce some sloppy toppy out of you. So women, when you out there traveling, please have your own money so you could buy your own plane ticket so you don't end up stranded across the country, knowing you got work in a couple of days, knowing you ain't got the money or the resources to buy a plane ticket because she done came out there with nothing.
Go. I'm dead serious. You ain't want to give me no cheeks? You got a deal.
Nigga, you're lame as fuck. Because you can't get no pussy.
I'm saying you gotta go. You gotta go. I'm not paying for your ticket. I'm not paying for none of that shit.
I don't care about none of that shit. You're lame as fuck.
Hey.
You can't get no pussy.
Alright, buy your own ticket. Buy your own ticket.
And then you end up at the airport in front of a bunch of white folks. You arguing with a Negro over your coochie. Let me say that again. You at an airport in front of all these white folks arguing with a Negro over your coochie. Over you not wanting to have sex with him because he felt going on out here. This is what's going on out here in these streets right now. But it gets worse. I'm still freezing. Even on the webcam, I'm still freezing. Let me go ahead and back it up. Back it up to the browser real quick because we got another video. We got another video. We got another video. Looks like I'm gonna freeze whenever I leave this window, so I guess I go ahead and keep it here. But we got another video because this appears to be a pandemic, an epidemic, I should say. An epidemic of dudes out here flying women out, putting them in hotel rooms, and not being able to get the coochie. JD, go ahead and roll it for me.
All the way up. So let me explain to y'all. Let me explain to y'all the story. I flew this way from Indiana. You know what I'm saying? Been talking to her on Instagram for months. You feel me? I done spent damn near 5 G's on this. She talking about she don't want nobody to touch her. Man, you got me up. You man, well you can leave. First of all, hold up. Man, first she talking about she don't even fly Spirit, right? Talking about she don't fly Spirit. Okay, so I get her Delta.
So your boy right here, your boy, unlike the other dude, no, he stepped up his game a little bit at least. It's because she don't fly Spirit. You know, she too good to get on the airplane from Indiana and fly to another part of the country. She too good to fly Spirit. So your boy, he done went all out and he went to Delta. He bought the plane tickets on Delta. Hold on. I gotta go back to my webcam. Hold on, because we gotta break it down to the molecule, JR. We gotta break it down to the molecule, non-swirls. We got, how much do these plane tickets cost? Plane tickets. how much do plane tickets cost now? Because y'all claiming y'all spending 5 racks, y'all claiming y'all spending this, y'all spending that. I just gotta see how much these plane tickets is costing. So we gonna go and look and see how much these plane tickets. We gonna go to Priceline, which is the first one. And let's see. Let's go. San Francisco to Atlanta. How much does plane tickets from San Francisco to Atlanta cost? Let's see. San Francisco. Let's see. Make sure y'all can see. Yep, they can see. San Francisco. Where we go? We are going to Atlanta. We going to the capital of the gynocracy. Let's see. And since y'all work Monday and Fridays, what is today, the 13th? So let's say if I'm going to do Friday, and let's say we coming back. We can't do the 23rd. We coming back on the 22nd. Then we go. Find your flight economy, 1 adult. There we go. How much do these plane tickets cost? How much does a plane ticket cost? San Francisco to Atlanta. Searching for deals. We're looking. I guess while that looks. Okay, there we go. So you got a round trip. Look at this right here. Round trip. It's looking like $540. Is that round trip or is that both ways? Let's see. And I know when y'all fly out, y'all like to get there nice and early. Believe me, I know, because you tell. Hold on. Or maybe y'all like to get them out there on the late night because y'all want to take them straight to the hotel room. So let's do this one right here. You get on your flight at 1:30. You get to Atlanta at just before midnight. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna click on that one right there. So you that'll give you Friday, and then we got the one-way trip back. You want to get to, what time do y'all usually leave on that Monday? Because I know we're going to use this one right here. This one right there looks reasonable enough. How much does this cost right here? Tell me, how much does this cost right here? And that'll run you if you want to upgrade to premium. You could upgrade, but we don't want to upgrade. We do not want to upgrade. That'll run you, a round trip flight is running you, and this is American Airlines, $668. That's what it runs you, $668. Let me see if I can get this back real quick. There we go. $668. You see it? Let me see if I can move myself to this side real quick. Hold on, I got the black square on. Let me take the black square off. I don't need it now, at least. You see it right there, $668. That's how much San Francisco to Atlanta, leaving Friday, coming back on a Monday. So all you Negroes who want to take these weekend trips, that's how much them plane tickets cost you. So we're just gonna call it $700. But we're gonna go back to this Muppet head Negro real quick and see what he yapping about.
That's damn near $600-700 last minute, right? So plus her bags, check-in, all that shit. We go get her the Uber, all that shit. Then I'm damn near at 2 G's already. So we get here. First night, I'm being a whole gentleman. Have you not? Have I not been a gentleman to you though? Have I not done anything? But you should have knew what it was if I flew you out here though. Why come out here then?
See, at the end of the day, what BM's gotta understand, what they gotta realize, no matter how much money you spend, that's not going to make her fuck you. Let me say that one more time for the Negroes in the back. Because the Negroes in the back, these manosphere niggas, they don't understand this about American woman. And she just said it. No matter how much money you spend, I'm not obligated to fuck you. And when BMs look in the mirror after that walk of shame and they go to the bathroom to take a piss, but before they get to the toilet, they gotta look in that mirror. When they look in that mirror, they gonna say, damn, she was right. No matter how much money I spent, no matter how much of a gentleman I was, no matter how good them lobster tails and shrimp tails with the butter, no matter how good them lobster tails taste, it don't matter if I opened the door, if I carried her bags, when she sat down in that seat to eat her dinner, I came behind her, I pushed out her seat, and then when she sat down, I pushed the seat more and made her comfortable. No matter how good my car looked, you know, my Hellcat, Dodge Challenger, my Mercedes Benz, no matter how fly my clothes are, these broads are still not obligated to fuck you. And you're gonna see all these manosphere dudes. Oh, they were talking on Instagram for months. She was flirting with him and leading him on for months on Instagram and Facebook, FaceTime, and whatever, and on the phone. And they were texting each other these nasty text messages, and she was talking real dirty, and she was being real flirty. No matter all of that, even with all of that, and it's hard for BMs to swallow this hard pill truth. But if they were red pill, they would understand this. But we've seen all these Negroes crying about women like this right here, and they're using women like this as to why they're going overseas. Oh, and I'm gonna break it down. No matter what, these women are not obligated to have sex with you. But a lot of you red pill Negroes, you know this already. You know this already because y'all say Manosphere Red Pill Talking Point 101. Talking point goes like this. Women hold the key to sex. Men hold the key to relationships. Ooh, oh, you had no idea that this talking point that you've been championing for years and years, it came back and it hit you right in the motherfucking mouth. Women hold the key to sex. Men hold the key to relationships. And with these last two videos, you could tell that these Negroes, you know, they're really not about their talking points. They're only about their talking points when it suits their narrative. Because when they use that, she holds the key to sex, the men hold the key to relationships. What that means is when these women hold the key to sex and they're having, according to them, sex with Pookies and Ray Rays and getting pregnant, it's the way for them to absolve men and hold the women accountable. Then when we look at the lack of marriages and whatnot, since the men are saying these women are good enough for marriages, that's why you're not married. It's a way to make the BMs look good and the BWs look bad. But when we pull back the onions, the layers to that, the layers of the onion to that talking point. We see it right here. The women hold the keys to sex, and a lot of you Negroes, you can't stomach that thought. And now you're in hotel rooms and you're doing this right here.
So y'all, this is the Instagram model. You know what? I ain't gonna even be no petty ass. Put your name on there like that. Okay, so why the would you come halfway across the country knowing you didn't want to on that? I ain't say you did. You know what it was though. You knew what it was.
You want to spend money.
I spent 5 G's on you. What you talking about? 5 G's. What you talking about? So look, she did. Oh, let me talk. Shut up. Then we about to go eat, right? So Shorty told me she hungry. So Shorty, call him. Pack all this shit. I'll help you, Lee. Pack all this bunk shit up. Pack all this shit. Pack all that shit up. It's not even about the. It's not even about. It's really about the money because it ain't about nothing. You feel me? It ain't about nothing. So listen.
All of a sudden, it ain't about the pussy. It ain't about the money. No, it's all about the principle. You know, when you fly across country to meet a stranger that you've seen face to face for the very first time, these women are supposed to already know what it is, and by know what it is, they're supposed to come up off that box and, you know, submit to the man and have sex, even though nobody's shown no papers of STDs. Nobody's talking about how the relationship is going to work after the intercourse. Nobody's talking about none of that. All we know, all these Negroes know, is these women know exactly what it is. When you fly somebody out cross country, you're supposed to come up off that box. And this is what we're learning about these Negro males. And it's plain as day right here. Do I want to play more of this? What do I got next? I guess I'll play a little bit more.
Listen, we get off the fight. Let me tell the story. We get off the fight. So I'm like, we went back to the room. She like, I'm hungry. I'm like, all right, well, let's go to a little restaurant or something. I'm trying to get her something to eat. She like, oh, no, I only eat the best. I want some crab legs. That's nothing. So we go to the restaurant. I spend damn near.
There you go. Break that Negro. You better make that Negro break himself on some crab legs. He want the coochie so bad. Make him break himself. He's so goddamn thirsty. Make him break himself off that bread. He in restaurants buying the broad crab legs, and the only reason he buying this broad crab legs is because he wants to have sex with her. He doesn't want to get to know her. He doesn't want to learn anything about her. He just wants the cooch. So now he gotta break himself off for some crab legs, lobsters, dessert, wine. Go ahead and tell us.
Steak, crab legs. I'm buying all that shit though. Being a pure gentleman. You know what I'm saying? Being a real. So I spent damn near 5 G's on this shit already. You can leave. You can go. Yes, I'll help you. Pack this shit up. You can get the all out. Get all your shit. Pack all it. It's already packed. Yes. Tell them how much money I spent though. Tell them how much money I spent. I can get some. It ain't enough for me to call. I got another coming through.
Oh, you hear? Then he says it's nothing for him to get some pussy. He could call another, I'm assuming, B word to come through. Now, if he could have called a B word, whatever explicitive he used, to come through and give him some coochie, why was he flying this girl from Indiana out to Los Angeles or whatever city they were living in? One would just like to know, were you talking about, building a relationship with this woman? Because if you just wanted some coochie, you could have called the local 304 and she could have came through. But you wanted something a little bit more than the 304. Oh, we gotta talk about what these Negroes want and they problems with the 304. So I gotta break down the problem these dudes are having with 304s. And we got Bossy Empress in the building. She could tell us. I done heard about you Negroes too many times. I heard y'all from Sir Tricks a lot. I heard y'all from Bossy Empress. I heard y'all from other escorts and prostitutes all over the internet. They writing articles on you niggas. I know everything about your postpartum coochie problems that y'all Negroes have with these 304s. See, the reason why he didn't call the local 304 and just pay the $200, $300, or whatever roses it was to smash. You see, when these incels, when these dudes who have a hard time closing the deal and getting some coochie, when they do the deed after they bust the nut with the 304, the 304 leaves because the business transaction is finished. But what these dudes want is they want relationships. But you're not going to have a relationship with a 304. Because in the mind of the 304, you just a trick. You just somebody she used to make $200 in an hour, 30 minutes. And then her phone ring and she got to deal with another client so she can make another $200, $300. So when you bust that nut, deep down, you don't want to leave. You miss. You're yearning for that female companion. Somebody who y'all could lay with. Somebody y'all could cuddle with. Somebody y'all could talk to about your problems. This is why a lot of you Negroes, you even fell in love with some of these prostitutes. No, you try to encourage your Monday or your Tuesday or your Friday or whatever prostitute is. You try to encourage her. You try to empower her to leave hooking alone. I'll take care of you. Come with me. You don't have to sell your body no more. Every time y'all Negroes do this, what happens? You end up getting burned because she ends up using you for more money because to her, you're just a trick. Somebody who she could get money off. So she'll make it seem like she gonna leave the Nightwalker lifestyle and come with you, but the whole time she's still tricking and using you for money. So what end up happening? Some of you dudes are smart. You realize, damn, you know what? I made the wrong choice. I gotta go. But some of you Negroes, some of you Negroes are psychopaths, sociopaths. Some of y'all, you ain't right up here mentally. And I read a couple of stories. You know, these so-called prostitutes, they turn up missing. They end up getting deleted because John deleted them, unalived them. because that John fell in love. And when he fell in love and realized that his so-called favorite prostitute wasn't going to be with him to give him that female companion, he couldn't take it and he snapped and he ended up killing that prostitute. But nobody wants to deep dive into the crevices of that. But GMT is here. Now, I'm not saying nobody from the manosphere has done it, but I know what y'all Negroes is doing. I know what y'all Negroes do. You don't believe me? Hold on. What's the next clip I want to play? What do I want to play? What do I want to show? As it appears, we may have frozen for whatever reason. Hold on. What do I want to play? So we had, let me see if I could play it. We had this clip right here. Let me make myself a little bit smaller right here. This is what we call brothers from the manosphere. That's right, brothers of the manosphere. Hold on. Before I even play this, let me go ahead and do this, because we had a particular YouTuber. Blow up. Let's see if I could pull it up real quick. We had a particular YouTuber blow up, right? He just came out of nowhere, and I'm just trying to figure out where do these new Negroes come? There's a lot of new Negroes. I'm seeing people talking about the Anton Daniels. I'm not subscribed to them. They're talking about Melanie King. I'm like, where did all these new niggas come from? They've stolen our talking points. They've stolen our talking points and have blown up their channels. I mean, it is what it is, but this is what we're doing. So we had this interview right here, and I'm gonna play a little bit of it. Not now. But there's this particular individual right here. Go by the name of Austin Hollerman. Now, Austin Hollerman, if I could go to his channel, he's blown up telling guys to travel overseas and live overseas and not deal with American, or I should say BWs, but American women in general. So I said, when did this Negro get his start? So I went to his old videos, right? And boy, when you go to the old, I'm like, okay, dude, you only been around for a year. So he a new Negro. But when I start looking at his content, he came on and he was teaching dudes about how to become a barber, how to become a six-figure barber, legal ways to avoid taxes, how to get high-paying clients as a barber. So he came on to the space. See if I can make it bigger so you guys can see. He came on to the space about business. So I'm assuming black man talking about how to become a barber. He's cutting other black man's hair, teaching other black men, how to cut their beards, how to wash their hair properly, the good old self-improvement stuff. We know how it works, New World Order. We know how it works, Odinga. You come on YouTube, you see every other nationality talk about business, blow up channels, make money, and you think you could come and do the same thing and serve the black male audience, teach them how to self-improve and become better, serve a community, and get paid as well. What ends up happening when you talk about business and self-improvement to black men? Let's zoom in. They don't watch. Black men do not watch. How to get high paying clients as a barber? They don't watch. Legal ways to avoid taxes? They don't watch. How to become a six-figure Negro? As a barber, black men will not watch. So I slid down. I said, well, when did your boy blow? I mean, he had to blow up somewhere. How to get people to take you serious. How to get no do-rag lines. Other groomsmen keep track of your income. The Negroes ain't watching. How hot towel, steam shave, they not watching. But then we come here. We come here. Oh, how to get girls in Brazil. How to get girls in Brazil. What do you know? What do you know? 3,000 viewers? Hold on. When he was talking about barber, you see him right here. Are men getting soft? Barbershop talk? When he was cutting heads in the barbershop trying to speak to issues of the black man, Negroes wouldn't watch, but how to get girls in Brazil? Oh, we're gonna watch that. We're going to watch that. Hold on, it gets worse. Then we got Brazil destroyed America for me, dating advice, and here we are. Now your boy has it right here. We got a YouTube short right here. Do not marry an American woman. And now we're on fire. We're on fire. New World Order says, how did that tagged website work out for you? LOL. Website, I have no idea what you're talking about, New World Order. I have no idea. But your boy right here, who's on the Melanie King show. Because best believe, if your boy was a barber, teaching black men how to be barbers and make money and how to improve themselves, he wouldn't be on the Melanie King show. But if I could uplift Brazilian women and put down American black women and American women in general, I'll blow up. Let's go ahead and get right into this interview right here. Hold on, we definitely got to get into a little bit of this interview right here, because this interview right here, it was telling the conundrum that BMs are it. See, it's hard to be a black male because you can't talk business, you can't talk stocks, you can't talk crypto, you can't talk self-improvement and blow up. The only way you can blow up is if you demean BWs and go overseas and uplift Brazilian women, uplift Cuban women, uplift women from Thailand. That's right. It's all YouTube strategy. This is YouTube politics and content strategy 101. Now your boy Austin Hallman, he has arrived.
And texting games. I don't do well with flakes. I don't do well with masculine women. I don't do well with women with bad hygiene as well.
Okay, so you think? Wait, hold up. Wait. We're gonna back it up. And thank you for my super chat. Nature Hill says we need more black women like you.
I appreciate that. I do appreciate guys, every time when you guys say that stuff like that, I don't know how to respond. I'm really weird with stuff like I am socially awkward. If y'all don't know this, but I am socially awkward. So I don't know how to respond, but I appreciate that because I don't want to look like I'm putting down other women or you know what I mean. So anyway, but the hygiene part.
Mhm.
What's up with the hygiene?
I would hope you would have the answer.
No, I'm trying to. What have you come across that's been bad hygiene,
Uh,
and that's specific to the U.S. And you're saying women in other countries they don't have these hygiene issues.
I haven't ran into it yet.
What are those issues?
Off pH,
Off pH. So is it like
fish.
it smells like fish?
Yes.
What are the ages of the women you're dealing with?
We gotta stop the show. Stop the show. Stop the show. So you mean, Austin, when you deal with American women, they smell all of them. All of them. Every single last one of them. Smell like fish. But when you go to Brazil, nobody smell like fish? What? I need you to break it down. Break it down for me.
That you dealt with in the U.S.
It's more of that in the younger age bracket, but I mean, there's no real excuse for that. You have access to the internet. I mean, if I was a woman and I smelled like that, I would do something about it.
So, but you would say across the board, how many times have you run into that?
I don't know.
But enough that it turns you off from U.S. women.
That's one reason.
Okay, that's one. I just find that the funniest. I just find that this like hilarious because I think women need to hear it. That's why I'm trying to get like a good description of this for you. You're saying the hygiene is off. They'll look.
You see. We got Melanie King says, American woman need to hear this. And then, so she says Melanie King is using Manosphere talking points. DB11 will drop a $100 super chat. Now at this point, I got to be offended. Because I've been on here for 90 minutes cooking. And I ain't even got to the good part yet. Melanie Kingdon made $100. GMT barely made $20. I need people to hit the super chat, hit the cash app, support your boy, the Grandmaster Troll. Let's get right to it.
Really good, but they just not taking care of themselves.
Oh, the teeth will be white and everything. Yeah.
Everything's perfect. On a DB11, thank you. Hey, boo, DB11. Hey, you two, wifey. Oh, Lord. Keep up the work. We still got wedding plans to make. LOL. DB, if you don't stop, you a hot mess. I love my trucker. I love my truckers, though, guys. All right, let's just take two women, right? One is American. One is, what's your preferred country to date in?
Brazil right now.
Okay, so Brazil. You know what's crazy? What state do you live in?
Texas.
Okay. I was going to say, I don't know how many of you guys have actually come to like Florida, especially where I'm at in the land of Tampa. I like all my neighbors are Brazilian. It's just a huge international place. My daughters go to a school with Brazilians, Arabs, Chinese, Korean. This is the biggest melting pot. And I've lived in New York. This is the most integrated melting pot I have ever lived in, and I absolutely love it. So, as a thing, there are pockets of Brazilian women here in the U.S.
Yeah, but you don't. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You don't want to associate with them once they get back here.
Why? Why would you?
Stop the show. So we got Mr. Passport Brother himself loves Brazilian women. Melanie King, who's from Florida, says, you know, in Florida, you know, we got Brazilians, we got Cubans, we got women from Thailand, from Asia, from Europe. It's a melting pot. Why can't you come to Florida instead of going all the way to Brazil? Why not go to Florida? You know, Miami. You know, be in America where you can speak the language. Why not deal with one of those women? And your boy responded, once they come here, they're no good. So now he got to break down why those women are no good. Why they are tainted when they come to America.
Did you say that?
Because they're on the poison soil. They can fall victim to the culture. And the typical green card switch up that people say, I think that's more so of them adapting to U.S. culture and not coming over here with the intent of, I'm not saying that doesn't happen, but I just think it's so much of, if I move to Brazil, eventually I would adapt some of their characteristics, and I think that's what happened when women come here from other countries.
Okay, because I have had Brazilian guys reach out to me and tell me the same thing about their women there. I've literally, I mean, I can show the messages of guys, and I actually had one video I did really well in Brazil because the guys are just like, you need to come to Brazil and do a tour and talk to these women down here. Why do you think they have a problem with the women there, but maybe American men don't?
I don't know, but
Stop the show. You see, Melanie King, this is what we call the Trojan horse. See, all you Negroes over there supporting Melanie King. But every once in a while, she will break from the manosphere red pill talking points and she will say something that goes against your narrative. She just said, well, Brazilian men, they claim to have the same problems with their women that you guys have with American women. Then she asks, why do Brazilian men have a problem with Brazilian women, but American men don't? Which is a switch. Because we heard the divestors and we know the divestment community, and dudes in the manosphere have asked this question. Why don't white men have problems with BWs? Why don't the white men have the same problems that black men have with BWs? It's the same question over and over. But these women in the foreign country, they're supposed to be so good. They're supposed to be so far above standards. I mean, these women are supposed to be so good, but even though these four women are so good, you can't bring them to America because they use the whole green card switch up, as Austin will tell you. And Brazilian men have the same problems that you guys have with American women. But Austin, go ahead and explain this interesting dichotomy that we are in.
I have heard Brazilian women say that there are pH problems, but I just haven't ran into them. And in the United States, it's normal.
Not pH. I mean problems with the women, with the attitudes, the entitlements, that type of thing.
Oh, yeah, yes, Austin. Entitlement. Well, you didn't think Brazilian women had attitudes? You don't think Brazilian women have entitlement issues? Austin, you gotta do better than that. But I know you couldn't do better than that because you don't even think Brazilian women have pH issues. It just caught you by surprise, huh, Austin?
That's what they will say. They say it's running rampant and it's really, really bad for them.
Oh, they must
And
be.
so it's not like here. It's not like here. Okay,
Yeah,
let's not
okay,
let's
yeah,
not get
yeah.
it twisted.
Yeah,
Let's not
make
get
them
it
twisted.
twisted.
Maybe
It's
they're
not
just not used to it.
now. Let me go back to my example. If there was a woman, they twins, one was here in the U.S., PH, everything's good, and the Brazilian woman. Why you would say the Brazilian woman you would choose because she's less masculine, more? What would you say?
She's just overall more feminine, better hygiene, typically on average more beautiful.
Really more beautiful. Okay, so do you think that is there any way you would ever date back in the US?
No,
Really? Do you plan on moving to Brazil?
I'm on my way out. As soon as YouTube grows a little more, I'll be making these videos from Brazil or somewhere else.
Guys, this is what
Oh, we gotta stop the show on that comment right there because Melanie King asked him,
really? Do you plan on moving to Brazil?
"Do you plan on moving to Brazil?" I mean, you say Brazil is so the women is better, they treat you better. They smell better, they taste better, they're not masculine, they're more beautiful, this, that, and the third, but why not move to Brazil? So Melanie King asks you, when you gonna move to Brazil? What does your boy say?
I'm on my way out. As soon as YouTube grows a little more, I'll be making these videos from Brazil.
As soon as his YouTube channel grow a little bit more, your boy Austin will be going to Brazil. Meaning, once he gets a little bit more cash apps from you Negroes, a little bit more super chats from you Negroes, a little bit more AdSense money, your boy Austin, he's on the first class ticket to Brazil. But why do you need your YouTube channel to blow up? Why does it take for your YouTube channel to go to a better country? Don't you not have the money to go live your best life in a better country? Oh, that's the problem with Negroes by and large. You see, when you get money, as we saw with the two videos, you will trick it off and fly abroad out, and she could have bought her own plane ticket. And then once they do you wrong, once you get that smell of that coochie and it smell like fish, and you don't want to be here no more, you gotta come on to YouTube. And you gotta blow up on YouTube. So he tried the whole barbershop thing. Didn't, for whatever reason, it didn't work. But now he bashing American women. I'm pretty sure black women. And uplifting the Brazilian women. And once he gets enough support from the Negro male, he will go to Brazil. But he don't understand. If he was in that financial position now, and he was able to move about in America and deal with an acceptable American woman to his standards, because she is out there, but since he may be here, but since he's not here, he won't be able to find it. But when he blow up that YouTube channel and goes to here, then he's gonna go to Brazil. Then he's gonna go find him a wife. You see how backwards thinking we are? We be broke in America trying to find a wife. But then once we get rich in America, we'll go to Brazil and find a wife. You see how backwards it is? Because you're not going to find a wife when you're broke. But I'm going to let Austin do what he do. Let's go ahead and get back to it, because he said a whole lot right here.
Or somewhere else.
Guys, this is what women need to hear, guys, because now we have, I mean, guys of all ages are feeling this way about the US. Do you think there's anything that could change your mind about US women? I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just picking your brain right now. So don't think I'm trying to criticize or change what he's doing. I'm just trying to get this information out.
The way I was looking, I don't really see anything switching my mind.
Wow, really? Okay.
Mhm.
So, being down there in Brazil, do you plan on you going to get married, just stay there long term? Because you say if bringing a woman back here, she's going to get out of pocket.
I plan to stay there long term, but I'm gonna keep traveling to make sure that that's where I want to stay permanently. I'm only 23, so I don't want to permanently move there yet. But next year I'll be doing a lot of traveling, a lot more than I did this year.
Okay. And have you had like an American girlfriend before? You have had an American girlfriend. How long ago was that?
That was it ended in 2020, February.
Uh-oh. I think you just frozen me for a second. Can you hear me?
So this is the part of the show where they had technical difficulties, but your boy, he had a girlfriend. They broke up 2020, February. Just before the pandemic. When shit was about to get real. You know, they were closing down jobs, closing down schools, closing down sporting events, restaurants. There was a so-called deadly disease out there. Just before shit was about to hit the fan, your boy Austin cut that broad off. Real Gamer comes through $9.99 on the super chat. Before we get back to this, I gotta look at the chat. I'm not sure if everybody sees him, but I know the mods will see him. There's a dude that goes by the name of Nude HD XYZ Best Adult Dating Site. I think I gotta address this person in the chat because I've seen him on multiple platforms. He goes over there and he'll spam the chat. Why would a person create a troll account titled with some name, nude adult dating site, adult friend finder, sex adult website? Why would a person go from channel to channel on every live stream to spam the chat, knowing he's going to get blocked, banned, or put on timeout? Why would somebody do that? I mean, it makes no sense to me. It makes completely no sense to me. But let's get back to after their little technical difficulties real quick, because he said some other stuff I gotta tackle before I get to the good part.
To travel and date after that, or did you do it before that?
I didn't do it before that. I tried to date the entire 2020. It was all right. I mean, I didn't have a problem getting women, but the women that I was attracted to, they seemed to play a lot of games, like a lot of sabotaging games. And after a while, that becomes pointless. And I knew I should have some sort of better results, so I got that when I went overseas.
Okay, Kevin Marshall, thank you for my super chat. It says U.S. women got the box. Wait, what that mean? Like because box could mean the box, or
he's talking about this box.
Oh, what's that box?
That's an inside joke from my channel.
Oh, okay. We're like we like Curious George when we pop out.
Well, he has a wind-up battery, is what we call it.
Ah, okay. All right, I like that. I'm glad I know that. All right, so after that, you decide.
I still don't get the joke about the box with the Curious George. I thought maybe it had something to do with the bad smell, but hey, I have no idea. But go ahead. Oh, I'm frozen again.
What convinced you to travel? Did you go on forums? Did you watch videos? What? How did you do that?
I always knew I wanted to meet Brazilian women, and the American women were pushing me away with all the games and the extra stuff that made it harder to just deal with them. So I started getting on YouTube, and I saw all the other dudes that do what I do now, and it pretty much sold me.
Stop the show right there. So your boy came on YouTube and saw you other Negro males who was promoting this go overseas, find and deal with better women. So in other words, he found a couple of YouTube daddies. He found some YouTube daddies. Let's go ahead and rewind it for a second.
Games and the extra stuff.
How did you do that?
I always knew I wanted to meet Brazilian women, and the American women were pushing me away with all the games and the extra stuff that made it harder to just deal with them. So I started getting on YouTube, and I saw all the other dudes that do what I do now, and it pretty much sold me.
So he saw some other YouTube daddies, talking that, BWs are trash, BW this, BW single mama, BW poverty, BW weave, BW natural hair, BW pH levels, all these negative talking points about BWs and American women. And he converted his whole life. You heard it. Once YouTube start popping off, once he get his YouTube channel jumping, he going to Brazil. You see, he couldn't come on YouTube and see black man doing business, black man, building stocks, crypto, building business, taxes, this, that, and the third. Black men didn't inspire him to do that. Black men who were on YouTube, who are talking about passports and traveling to get better women, it inspired him to change his whole life. He put away his barbershop business, and now he's focusing on going to Brazil, finding a Brazilian women. You see how addictive these talking points are? You see how they could inspire BMs to change their whole outlook on life? He said the women who he was attracted to were playing games. The women he was attracted to were no good. Did he ever look inwards in himself and says, what am I doing that I'm attracted to low quality women in America? So he gonna take his butt down to Brazil once his YouTube channel blow up, and he doesn't think he's gonna attract low quality Brazilian women. I wish him best in all his efforts that he does find, a high quality Brazilian woman. He gets married, they have kids, they have a healthy relationship, and he goes on and he builds a legacy for him and his family. I'm rooting for this brother to do that. But when you follow Negroes in this space, you are talking these talking points, and I've done doxed and exposed a lot of these Negroes. Negroes had criminal histories. They were robbing folks, stealing from folks, selling drugs, human trafficking. Some of them even raped. Were messing with underage teddy bears. And he's listening to these Negroes. And these Negroes have inspired him to do something and change his life. I wish him the best, but we all know how it's going to end. But let's get more into it.
Okay, all right. And so your first trip to was Brazil the first place you visited, or did
Yes,
you visit a couple? Okay, and have you visited other countries?
I am here soon, but I can't announce it because my critics are trying to get me hurt when I go to other countries. So
Really?
Now, now his critics are trying to get him hurt if he travels abroad. Really? Explain more. Explain more.
Really?
yeah,
They're trying to cancel you?
I don't know what they're trying to do, but that's not going to stop me.
How are they trying to stop you? You can't stop another person from traveling and doing what they want to do.
That's what I said. How can you stop another person from traveling and doing what they want to do?
They think they can do that?
They're trying to incite violence on me. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, what? So we got people, we got people on YouTube or social media. They're threatening violence if dudes travel overseas. See, this is what passport bros, SYSBM, this is what they want you to believe. They want you to believe that by them traveling overseas, they want you to believe that they're being dick police, that people are trying to cancel them. People are now even threatening violence against them. Imagine you go over to Brazil. A dude in America who's on social media, he get on the phone. Hey man, there's this Austin Hollerman dude, man. He going to Brazil. What I need you to do, man, he's staying at this place, man. I need you to send the cartel after him, man. I need you to make it look like a bowling accident or something, because I don't like how he going to Brazil and getting Brazilian. It makes no sense. But that's the delusion of these Negroes. They think they're being dick police. No, nobody's stopping passport bros from going overseas, dealing with women, finding a girlfriend or a wife. Nobody's trying to stop you. Nobody's even trying to stop you from going overseas and buying prostitutes of age and even some underage. If you go overseas, whatever you do overseas, it's on you. Nobody's stopping you. They are simply critiquing your talking points. You say American women here are bad, but you're going overseas to deal with prostitutes, and even the men of those other countries say that their women have attitude problems and suffer from entitlement. Somebody in the chat said, GMT, women are women. Whatever problems you have with them in America, you're going to have them in Alaska. You're going to have problems with them in Russia. You're going to have problems with them in Brazil, Costa Rica, Mexico, Spain, London. It's going to be the same. Australia, wherever you go, women is going to be women. But this is why dudes are going overseas. But I'm going to get off this real quick, because I want to focus on this video before we get to the nudity part of the show. Before we get to the nudity part of the show, your boy Austin, he had a panel that I couldn't find. I think he took down the live stream. But there's a Negro we're gonna focus in on. We're gonna focus on this Negro in the orange hat, and we're gonna focus in on alpha male strategies. Because alpha male strategies. As you can see, your boy Austin, a year ago, he was talking about barbers and cutting Negroes' heads. Now your boy is this close from going to Brazil and living his best life. And we got the dating coach, Alpha Male Strategies. He don't need Negroes. He don't need Negroes going overseas and getting foreign women, because it's going to hurt the Alpha Male Strategy business model. He needs dudes to be in a masculine frame at all times. He needs them to dictate the relationship from the jump at all times. So he's going to ask dudes on the panel, what's wrong? Why are you going over there and dealing with them foreign women when you could be dealing with women here? So with that said, let's go ahead and play it. I got to fast forward because Ramil is on here talking. So let's see what happens.
Problem with y'all, man. I just want to know why y'all ain't
Say what's up first. He said what's up second, nigga. Let's go.
Shoot with passport bros, man.
I don't got no problem with y'all, man. I just want to know why y'all ain't fucking these bitches down to sleep over here, man.
Hey, I still.
See, we just want to know, why ain't y'all banging the broads over here in America? You know, in America, you know, we give y'all the best of the best. You know, they speak your language. We got all the ethnicities right here in America. Why do you feel the need to go overseas?
Hey, I still deal in the States, though. I still do my thing. You heard me?
Austin should be fucking ill. Some of y'all guys, I can see why y'all need to go get a passport. But my man Austin,
Damn, came in firing slugs, nigga. Didn't
So you got Alpha Male Strategies over there taking shots. You know, some of the dudes on the panel, they need to go get a passport. Let's go ahead. Let's get right into it.
Hey, it's Alpha Male. You lame. Oh, all right. Well, it is. Damn, smoke y'all. Melanie King
Let's see.
again. You got me fucked up.
I love you, man. I love
but
you.
I want to know what y'all issue with the guy with the women over here, man. I want to know why
Austin
y'all.
show.
Let me answer that because I'm gonna fall off after I answer. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to get up for work in the morning. But
So your boy Learn Crypto TV right here. He has the classic Blackmanosphere horror story when it comes with dealing with the American B-dub. You know, he married not one, two strong independent BWs, had kids, got put on child support. Let's go ahead and get right into this horror story real quick.
so my problem is that just a small piece of my background. I have two college-age kids, a 19-year-old and an 18-year-old, from a strong black woman. You know what I'm saying? I got and then I was in a marriage with another strong black woman for 12 years. You know what I'm saying? Both of them ended sourly, the relationships. You know what I mean? Not because of any.
Now, I did not hear.
So you can hear right there. He had kids. He put them through college. Was married to another strong B-dub for 12 years, and both relationships ended sour. Ended sourly. Let's see what happens. Let's fast forward a little bit.
From what I was trying to lead our family to do. For an example, with my kids. One example for each situation. With my children. I told my lady that I don't agree with certain medical procedures that she wanted to do. Like, I don't agree with putting my daughter on no fucking child support. No, I mean on no.
I tell you. Hold on, let me go ahead and blow myself up again. When it comes to niggas and child support gives niggas nightmare. We got crypto. This is crypto running TV right here. He's talking about how his mother of his child, there was some medical procedure that he didn't want the child to take Could have been birth control, whatever it was. He didn't want the child to take, but instead of doing that, he just randomly says child support. Now I gotta give brothers lesson number 3. You choose the woman you have kids with. So before you hitting it raw, before you bend them over, before you shoot up the club, you gotta make sure that the woman you're dealing with who could possibly be having your kids, you need to sit down and you need to plan and see where that woman's head is at. Because when the kids are born and there's going to be certain medical procedures, you need to sit down with that woman and tell her, I don't want my kids to have this vaccination. I don't want them to have this medical procedure. I don't want them to have if they're born male, I don't want to raise them as a female. If he's born a female, I want to raise him as a female and not a male. I don't want to do the whole alphabet community thing. When my children are born, I want to go to this school, that school, that school. I want to live in this neighborhood. I want to live in that neighborhood. Is that something you want to do? And then when you have this conversation with this female, she's going to be honest with you. She's going to tell you the truth. She's going to tell you, well, if I have a son and if he identifies as a female or non-binary or an ant or an elephant, I think he should live as a female or non-binary or an ant or an elephant if that's what he wants to do, and I'm going to support him. Once she tells you that, or stuff that is opposite of how you think those children should be raised, that is the first sign that she is not fit to be the mother of your child. I mean, it's real easy, but you Negroes make it real hard. I'm going to do a video later on, pre-record video, of the woman who stabbed, knife worked her own 2 kids, then got on Facebook Live covered in blood, blaming the baby daddy for her murdering her 2 children. And you know what? She's 100% right. Because that dumbass Negro chose to have kids with a psychopathic woman. Before you have kids with a female, you need to take her down and get her mentally checked to make sure she ain't crazy. A lot of you Negroes, you see, a big waist, you see you a big breast, you see a cute face. Next thing you know, you hitting it raw, she get pregnant. Then the relationship goes sour. You get put on child support, and you sitting there looking stupid in the face. I don't know why she put me on child support. The relationship was going fine, or we were getting along, and then we had kids, and all of a sudden she switched up on me. Majority of you Negroes is not even family planning before you begin having a family. You trying to make shit up as you go along, and then you realize why you end up getting burnt. Just like my boy Learn Crypto TV, he gonna come up with this sob story. A lot of you niggas gonna say, yeah, this is what these big W's do. And I'm sitting back, I'm looking at the 10 copycats that's jumping off the cliff to their death. And I'm sitting back. Why is he getting in the same line and doing the same thing that he's doing? Then it made perfectly sense to me. These Negroes ain't thinking. They think they could find a beautiful woman, get her pregnant, and think she's going to follow whatever it is that you want to do. And then you Negroes end up realizing she's not going to follow you. So then you break up. She take your ass down in front of the white man, go to the court, get you on child support. I don't know why you Negroes is crying about child support. I mean, I will say this. I do know why you Negroes is crying about child support. Because you feel the $25, the $50, the $100, the $1,000, whatever it is you paying in child support, you feel it's not going to your child. You feel that your baby mama is using it on nails, hair, and makeup and other stuff that is of non-benefit to your child. But if you would have thought before you had sex with her and got her pregnant, you wouldn't be in that situation. But a lot of these Negroes is in that situation. And we see it time and time again. Before Learn Crypto TV, before you get that broad pregnant, you need to check that broad out. You need to sit her down. Sit her down and explain the vision you have for your family and the role you want her to play in it. If she disagrees with how you want to bring up, raise your family, you need not to get her pregnant. If you do, you're going to end up with the stupid face that he got right now. So we're going to let Mr. Stupid Face Learn Crypto TV explain how his relationships fail.
Birth control at no fucking 12, 13 years old. Why?
He didn't want his daughter to use birth control at 12 and 13 years old. That's a very easy conversation to have with a woman. You know, you dating her, you take her out to steak and lobster. You know, when you're flirting because you want the coochie so bad, only thing you got is coochie on your mind. Just ask her, hey, if you had a daughter at 10, 11, 12, 13 years old, do you think she should be on birth control? Then she'll say, I never thought about that. Why are you asking me this? Well, I don't think a child that young should be on birth control because she shouldn't even be involved with sex. And if I had a daughter, I don't want her on birth control. What about you? And she'll say, well, I agree with you. That's something I could work with. Or she'll say, you know what? When she's 11, 12, 13 years old, we may not want her to be on birth control, but there's a possibility she could go to school and get pregnant. And if we have her on birth control, that could be a safety measure to keep her from getting pregnant at a young age. Because even though we don't want her to be involved in sexual activity at that young age, there's still a possibility that she may engage in sex at that young age, and we don't want her to get pregnant. So having her on birth control It's just another line of protection, and he could think about that. And if that's something he could rock with or something he can't rock with, he could go about it accordingly. But you Negroes don't ask broads these questions. Y'all get in front of these lobster dinners, and the first thing you want to ask is what that mouth do. The first thing you want to ask is how freaky are you? What's your favorite sexual position in the bedroom? And then you realize why these relationships keep falling apart. Let's go ahead and get right to it.
You're promoting sex at 13, 14 years old. That's something we disagreed about. I don't want no big ass the big ass Isuzu trucks with the gas guzzlers. Cause you think if I had that shit right now in America, what my gas bill would be like? I don't want that. Why we can't get the little small car? It's only 4 of us. We can get it. She didn't want to deal with that. You know what I'm saying?
You see. See, this is questions you supposed to be asking before you even enter a relationship. You sit down with a bride over dinner. If you were living a middle class lifestyle, what cars would you like to drive? And if she tell you no, well, you know, I want to drive a Ferrari. I want to drive the big Hummers. You know, the Ram TRXs. You know, the big gas. Those are my favorite cars. I said, really? You want to drive those, even though gas prices may be high, and you know, we're working on a middle class income? Do you think that's something plausible? And then she insists that she has those kind of vehicles. She may be the type of woman that you won't enter a relationship with and definitely have kids with, because you're going to end up having a problem. And here's your boy on YouTube talking about all the problems he's having.
There's stuff like that with my ex-wife, the one that I was married to for 12 years.
I hear this nigga like, all right, we're gonna try to get through this. I mean, I understand what he's saying, but like, what them hoes doing to him, any bitch can do.
them hoes is whipping his ass, Ramil. Them hoes is whipping his ass, Ramil. He done got in a relationship with a 304. He didn't ask the right questions. He wasn't playing chess. And he ended up getting took.
So, you know, everything was always a competition with her. Why are you competing with me? You know what I'm saying? So that's...
This nigga sound traumatized. I ain't trying to say... I know niggas that have grievances. I know that. I'm just saying the way this nigga... I mean, I don't know, man. Niggas... Hey, y'all willing to deal with a lot. I'll say that, man. Like, I'm telling you, I'm not willing to deal with nothing from a bitch, bro. I'm not trying to be no super alpha masculine. I'm not that. I'm just saying, like, the shit y'all willing to deal with, I can't, man.
you guys be arguing with women. Where you gonna eat? Where you gonna live? What you gonna watch on TV? I mean, y'all love arguing with women. YouTube is the perfect place to come watch Negroes argue with women or about women. Let's go.
I cut that.
Only about the money. I took 2 women on the first date to church, to go to church, just because I wanted to see how they were, their character. I didn't have no second date with them after that. So that told me everything I needed to know after that. You know?
See, that's good. He finally made an adjustment. He said, you know what, instead of taking these broads out to, you know, steak lobster dinners, I'm going to take them to church to see what they character is like. And he saw that they didn't have good character and there wasn't a second date, and he dodged the bullet. Imagine if he did that with his baby mama. Instead of taking him to wherever he took him on the first date, he took him to church. He may be in a different position.
I'm saying she only in it for money or in it for the come up, because I don't know if it was about money or what it was about. I just know I didn't see him after that. So, you know, when they present these masculine attitudes in a relationship, when they give you constant pushback, you know, and then especially in my wife, my ex-wife, one of the biggest things that I hated was that I had to fuck problem. No, I'm tired.
What?
I've been working all day. I've been doing this.
What?
You see, now we got Negroes. Where are we at? Where are we at? Are we froze again? Come on, come on, come on. Now we got Negroes. Now we got Negroes begging for sex. Now, I don't know about you, but this is a good question to ask. Now, when you taking these women out on dates, you sit down with them, they're looking across. Hey, I know that you're going to want a monogamous relationship. And she's going to say, yeah, I want to have a monogamous relationship. Are you going to withhold sex from me? Because if you withhold sex from me, I'm going to go out and find another broad to sleep with, or the relationship is going to be over, because I find it disrespectful when a woman withholds sex from her husband and he has to beg for it. And she'll either tell you, I won't withhold sex, or there may be certain days where I just don't feel like, can you deal with that? Or she will tell you, yes, I'm going to withhold sex from you, and you could act accordingly. So if she happens to lie and she withholds sex from you, well, you done already told her, if you withhold sex from me, I'm going to go out and find another broad to have sex with. But now you over there, you in the house, you begging for pussy, you begging to have sex, and now it's not working. We got creative solutions in the building, but these is all the questions that Negroes should be asking before they get in relationships. Now we get to the good part. Hold on. Let me put up my black square. I need my black square. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Because we're going to go, we're going to get X-rated real quick. We're going to get X-rated real quick. I may lose my channel. I've been trying to lose my channel, and I haven't been able to lose it just yet. Let me close some of these tabs. Maybe that's why my computer keeps freezing. But we gotta have a real conversation, because you heard his biggest gripe was his wife withholding sex. We played the two videos earlier. These dudes felt like, since they bought plane tickets and spent money, they were entitled to sex. You see, a lot of these Negro males, they feel entitled to sex. What do you do when you're entitled to sex in a country that you can't have sex in? Yes, you go overseas, you get on the flight. A lot of these dudes, they swear up and down when they go to Brazil, when they go to the Dominican Republic, Medellin, Chile, Costa Rica. They swear up and down when they take these flights, they're going over to these other countries and they're doing business. They're talking to Julio Cesar Chavez and they're negotiating $1 million real estate deal at one of the biggest resorts in Brazil or Costa Rica. No, they're out there signing 6-figure and 7-figure deals, and they're high value. That's what they want you to believe. So they go over there. They meet with the movers and shakers of another country who speaks a completely different language than they speak, because none of these Negroes in this space, well, there may be one, Saint Lucia. There may be a couple others, but the majority of them can only speak English, and they can barely speak English at that. But they want you to believe they're going to these different countries and doing big business. Okay, let's say you're going to these countries and you're doing big business at these big business meetings. I'll give you that lie. So after you do these big business deals, you come back to the hotel room. You know, you're tired. So you get back to the hotel room and you get a little horny, you know. You want to get your wee-wee wet. How do you get your wee-wee wet in a foreign country that you know nothing about? Considering your savages out there on the blade. We seen Negroes get killed. We seen Negroes get robbed. We see Negroes get kidnapped, turn up missing. It's dangerous out there in them streets, especially in a foreign country. So what do? You gotta go somewhere where it's safe, where you can find you a 304 to get your dick wet. Yes. You want that sloppy toppy. Where do you go? Where do you go? Well, the perfect place to go, from what I'm told, where these Negroes go, is you go to finda304.com. Let's go to finda304.com. Look at that right there. Look at that right there. I got my black square right there hiding all the nudity. I'm ready today. So you go to Eurogirlsescort.com. That's right. And when you're on Eurogirlsescort.com, you could pick whatever country. You see the countries right there to the left. You see the countries right there to the left. That's right. You see the countries. Let's see these countries they got. They got Australia, Belgium, Croatia, Denmark, Finland, France, Germany, Greece, Hungary. What else we got? Lithuania, Netherlands, Poland, Russia, Spain. Well, you got all the countries, all the foreign countries with the 304 that you can pick from. Now we heard these manosphere dudes. They say the 304s over there are cheap. They say $40 goes a long way. They say in the States you gotta pay $200, $300 for a 304. When you travel abroad, $40, $50. 10,000 pesos is only $10 in America. You're big boss over here. Oh yeah. And the best thing about it, unlike America, when you pay that money for that flight and you pay them lobster dinners, she's not entitled to give you the pussy. But when you drop that money in a dresser, in an envelope, something strange happens. You know what happens when you put that envelope money on a dresser? This is what they say in the manosphere. When you put that money on the dresser. Hold on. I don't think people hear me. Let me see if I could. Hold on. Let me see if I could pick something real quick. Hold on. Let me go ahead Let me go ahead and block it real quick, cause I have no idea what these women got on here. We gonna click on some of these profiles. We gonna click on some of these profiles, make sure there's no nudity. We got all the nudity blocked. Yeah, when you click, when you put that money on the dresser, what you get is a sexy Dominican woman. And when you put that money on the dresser, let me see, JR, Starscream, when you put that money on the dresser, they say it's $40, but when you put that $40 on the dresser, these Latinas, these Brazilians, these Dominican Republican women, they fall to their knees and they unzip your pants and they service you with no attitude. And the best thing about it, when you go to the Dominican Republic, you could pick. I'm looking at it right here. You could pick all the way from the age, the eye color, the hair length, bust size. If you want fake breasts, they'll tell you if they silicone. You could pick the weight. Hold on. But then I came right here and I looked at the rates. And when I looked at the rates right here, what does that say? What does that say for the 1 hour? $270 USD? Hold on. They told me up and down that they were only paying $40. They were paying the low price. They were paying the low price, $40, $50, and you could pick. You could go back from seconds and thirds. You could go to the Dominican Republic. You could buy you one escort. Then you could go back to your hotel room. You could wake up in the morning with morning wood. You could call up a escort and you could have your fun. Then when you go out for lunch, after lunch you could call up another escort and have your fun. Then you could go sightseeing, and when you come back to your hotel room at night, you could call up another escort. And those 3 escorts that was supposed to be $40, that's only $120 in the USA, and that $120 in the USA won't get you the experience that you could get in the Dominican Republic. But then I looked at the prices and I see it right there clear as day. $270. They told us that the American money was going the long way. Let's see if I can slide down. Let's see if we could pick it up. We sliding down real quick. What do we got? What do we got? Hold on. Let's go ahead and let's click on Lucy. This is Lucy right here. Make sure that I'm not showing no nudity. This is Lucy right here. Hold on, Lucy. This is Lucy right here. This is what they say you can get. We got above high value. It says $50 just to French kiss. That's right. $50 just to French kiss. Look at that. You can get you a handful of teddies right there. Look at that. Got a handful of teddies, right? I'm not even sure if I could show that picture. I apologize again. I had no idea. Hold on. I'm gonna look back right here on the playback real quick. I gotta look at it on the playback real quick. Oh, Lucy looking good in that swim top right here. Look, they got a handful of titties right there. That's what I'm talking about. This right handful. But then we slide down. 1 hour is $250. 2 hours is $350. If you want them from the whole day, it's $750. And if you want them to spend the whole weekend with you, it's $1,300. But this is what they're paying for right here. This is what they paying for right here. Okay, this is what they paying for. We got Marquise 912. He says, I've been to the DR many times, guys. $60 is the most. Those other prices are them trying to finesse old white men. I'm so glad you said that, Marquise 912, because now we gotta expose. We gotta break down that lie. We gotta break down the lie that's been told by the Manosphere. Marquise 912 says, I've been to the DR many times, guys. He says $60 is the most. Those other prices are them trying to finesse old white men. I'm so glad you said that. Because like Austin Hollerman, there was a group of another black men who got their passports and went abroad to trip. And when these so-called brothers went abroad to trip, they messed it up for the black man. In fact, the gynocracy takeover, what these Negroes won't tell you is that some of these prostitutes, some of these escorts, they won't service or deal with African American males. Yes. Even prostitutes are divesting from the black male. You don't believe me? Oh, the people don't believe me? Hold on. We're going to come back to these fine honeys. We're definitely going to come back to these fine honeys. But we got to talk about this, right? We got to talk about the modern Mandingo. Title says, no black apples, please. Why sex workers reject black men as customers. Oh, this is something the Manosphere won't tell you. See, they won't tell you the dirty little secrets, but we're going to expose them one by one. Yes, we've seen it here in America. They have the no AA. No black men under the age of 40. Yeah. Even sex workers are divesting from the black men. Now, when you look at these ads, there's certain things you will never see. You will never see no white man allowed. You will never see no Asian men allowed. You will never see no Arab men allowed. You will never see no Latin men allowed. But you will see no black men allowed. Now, why would a prostitute who gets paid to have sex, why would she turn down the world's most desirable men. I mean, if you let the Blackmanosphere tell you, they will tell you the black man is the most desirable man. Well, why would a prostitute turn down the most desirable man? Let's take a gander, shall we? Let's take a gander. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. It says a few bad apples. Let me see. A few bad apples can spoil the bunch, especially if those apples are black. Discrimination against black men is a common theme in the sex worker industry, and there are many reasons for why it exists. If you pursue the ads of female escorts, it's normal to see them list their catering preferences towards a gentleman or an upscale gentleman in the hopes of attracting clientele of a higher economic and social status. No block calls or texts is another common restriction to screen anonymous callers or people who want to trade pictures and have lengthy text conversations that would be a waste of the worker's time. And aside from the mentions of things that should be part of a normal person's daily hygiene regimen, a shower, fresh breath, there's the list of services they will and won't do. Then it becomes racial. No black men, no African Americans, no black men under 40. I don't date black men. Sometimes there's a sorry. Hold on. Sometimes there's a sorry at the end of the chosen disclaimer to lessen the blow of racial bias. But the apology doesn't reduce the sting of discrimination for a decent black man who wants nothing more than sexual satisfaction. It should be noted that some black female sex workers stamp these disclaimers against black men as well. Oh, I'm getting ready to cook, because how did y'all Negroes make it so that prostitutes won't even do business with you? But you're on YouTube claiming about trickin'? And not only be those, but women of other races also say no BMs? We got Marquise 912. He says that they love BMs in Europe. I'm pretty sure there's some that do. But like I said, you will never see no insert race or group of men allowed, but you will see that for black men, but more in particular, you will see that from African American black men. And we know what the African American black man is. That's Negroes on all these panels who claim they go overseas to trick. But why won't they deal with you BMs? What are you BMs doing? What are you BMs doing? Oh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Okay. So I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. This is a direct plunge into the waters of pay-for-play prejudice. Help me get a better perspective about it. I once called an escort who was beautiful, exotic mix of different ethnicities, and she didn't have any restrictions for men on her ad other than being a gentleman. Since I have a nice voice and speak proper English, she was very polite and kind during our discussion. Then the inaudible drum roll sounded as I asked if she was open to race. The signal crashed, her tone became more serious, and I was flooded with a barrage of questions as if I'd been detained by the custom department at airport. What race are you? How old are you? What profession are you in? What area do you live in? She grilled me with even more questions about myself than those mentioned above. Even though I had no intent of acquiring her services, the interrogation would have killed any desire of mine had I intended to do so. Now, I find it real interesting that a so-called black man will call up an escort to just have a random conversation. He says he didn't have no desires to see the women. Maybe he was just calling just to write this article. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But he continues and says, but that I might have been part of her avoidance plan to sway me from visiting. After ending the conversation, I wonder what would have happened had I not asked about or told her my race and been given the okay to show up at her place because of my voice. I'm sure she'd have expected a professional white guy. So if she had seen a black man, though, well dressed and groomed through door's peephole, she'd most likely have interrogated me from behind the door before opening it. That's assuming she wouldn't have ignored me altogether. So who are the rotten black apples that make it bad for the rest of the bunch? Yes, why are these prostitutes? Why don't they want to service the most desirable men? Let's see. First one, it says cheapskates, and thieves. Some girls have noted experiences with black customers that try to haggle down the price agreed to before meeting. Let me say it again because I had Marquise 912. He said $60 is all you need. Those high prices, those are to finesse white men. Those high prices don't apply to us black men because we are the most desirable ethnic group of men, and they love us in Europe. That's what somebody told me. But we all know when somebody lists the price on their site and then you show up to the door and you don't want to pay the price that you seen on the site, that's what we call being disrespectful. Or you guys will call them and you'll haggle down the price to your price. You will agree on said price, and then when you get to the door, you want to haggle down the price even more. I mean, we have no choice but to believe them because these dudes are saying that they pay 40, 50. We had somebody even super chat during the live stream, $60. But then when we go to the ad has a price that is 4 times than the price that they're paying. So it makes sense why these escorts would turn down black men. And then as we see on the video, if these men pay for flights to fly you in and you don't give them that coochie, well, then they gotta kick you out of their hotel room. They gotta cancel your flight and send you back to the airport. But let's go ahead and continue. Others have had black men put the money on the dresser before the act, grab it, and rush out after the deed is done. So that's another thing these Negroes like to do. It's always you Negroes. Always you Negroes messing up the game for everybody else. You Negroes will put that envelope, that $200 envelope on the door. You know, you get your dick wet, you get your socks off, you bust your nut and all that stuff. The girl go to the bathroom, clean herself up. You put your clothes on, and before you open the door and leave, you see that $200 envelope right there on the dresser. You look back and you say, oh, she's still in the bathroom. She can't see me. You open the door, you grab that envelope of money, and you walk out. Then after the girl cleans herself up and you excuse yourself, she'll then go look for the money so she could put it in her purse. She then goes to look for the money that you put on the envelope on the dresser. The envelope is gone. She calls you about said envelope, and you're not even man enough to pick up the phone and said, yeah, I stole the money. Joke's on you. You don't have the decency to do that. You just let the phone ring and pretend like she ain't even called you. Then she texting you where the money at. You don't even respond. You in your car laughing and giggling. I know what y'all Negroes is doing. I know what y'all Negroes is cheap. We know that y'all Negroes is cheap because you're crying about buying crab leg dinners. You're crying about buying lobsters. You're crying about flying women out Spirit Airlines. I know you Negroes is cheap. I know. So, of course, you don't want to pay. You feel entitled because you're a man. You're entitled to the cooch. So when she not looking, you scoop up that envelope of money and you dip out. Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. What else we got? What else do y'all Negroes do? Then we have well-endowed men. Some girls exclude black men because of their size. Of course, not all black men are hung like a horse, and there's plenty of scientific research to prove it, but myths and stereotypes prevail in the business. Since being a sex worker is a business and the body is the product, a sex session with any well-endowed man will require much more recovery time than average or below average customers whose efforts are muscle exhausting marathon performances. One or more of the escorts offers are the items that being used repeatedly on daily or nightly basis, so the smaller and the least intrusive is better. So I guess some of y'all BMs, you're well endowed and they don't want to deal with you because of that reason. Okay. Then we got disrespectful youngsters. Disrespectful youngsters. Young black men have been typecast as being degrading to women, both in and out of the bedroom, thanks to certain aspects of hip-hop culture and the images it portrays of how men treat them. Women should be referred to as bitches and hoes while having alcohol poured over the bodies and doing every sexual act the man wants. Some escorts have stated that younger black men can be rougher and demeaning than their non-black customers, reiterating what was mentioned above, what was mentioned about minimal product damage. So y'all Negroes, when y'all clapping the cheeks, y'all be degrading, y'all be trying to pull hair, y'all be trying to spit on women, you want to call them all kind of bitches and hoes, you want to be real disrespectful, as we saw with them two gentlemen who got turned down. They didn't care about the women's feelings. Only thing they wanted was to get they rocks off. So some of y'all deal with these escorts. You got a list of things not to do. No French kissing. You guys try and French kissing. They got no Greek. And y'all try to put your private parts in they a-hole. She want protected sex. Some of y'all try and take off the condom. It's always you Negroes. Every day. Every day. It's always you Negroes. Ruin it for everybody. What's the last one right here? Oh, the pimps. The pimps. The pimps. The majority of pimps. Let me say it again. The majority. The majority. Even though black men only make up 13% of the population here in America. The majority of pimps are BMs. And some of them don't want their girls to service other BMs in fear they might be lured away from the pimp or the escort business altogether. Let me say it again. Didn't I tell you Negroes that some of these BMs fall in love with an escort and try and persuade that woman to leave the business? Isn't that what I told y'all? It's right here. Then we got other BMs. They try to steal a 304 away and try to have that 304, try to pimp somebody else's 304. In fact, we had a couple of pimps in this sector. Shout out to Sinful the P and Ramil Amir. AKA Neil Price, the guy who was human sex trafficking underage girls in Olympia, according to the article. This is what we got. This is what BMs is doing. They out here trying to steal somebody else's 304. That would be a loss of income for the pimp, so they think it's best to service men who aren't black. But the faulty logic in that restriction is that a client of a different race could lure her away just the same. However, it seems the biggest reason for exclusions of black men comes from pimps who hunt down independent sex workers and force them, sometimes violently, to work under their control. What every man, regardless of race, should realize is that sex workers don't do the job for the enjoyment of sex. It's a business, the oldest form of commerce that exists in humanity. The women are there to make money, and their bodies are the products used to generate revenue. The clients they entertain usually aren't men they seek out for pleasure in real life, and the sex they're providing is an illusion of gratification that's meant to make the client feel wanted and to satisfy his needs. There's no enjoyment for the worker except the money she's given for creating the illusion. What is the illusion? We hear the illusion all the time in these spaces when they say these foreign women are more submissive. It's an illusion. When they say she's more freaky, it's an illusion. When she's nice and respectful, it is an illusion. But these Negroes in these spaces They say that it's real, and this is why BMs should go overseas and travel, because these escorts are providing an illusion. And these dudes have bought in to the illusion hook, line, and sinker, and they bought into it so much that they're willing to go live in said foreign country, because they really believe that the illusion that these women are giving them for the money in their pocket is real, and they don't realize if you deal with women in America the same way you're going to deal with women in these foreign countries, if you get with the wrong woman, she's going to put you through the same hell that these American women are putting you in. But they don't realize that. We got Free Zone Lou says, no, that was, let me see if I can find that comment. GMG just made the argument that overseas hoes are better. Let me see if I can find that. Somebody says I need to quit on. I'm just reading the article. I'm just reading the facts, the article, and connecting it to the space. I mean, it's all true. Your boy Ramil Amir, he was into the pimping. How did he get into the pimping? He was trying to find an independent sex worker and get that independent sex worker under his control. The article said the women were underage, and he was convicted of pimping an underage woman. And Ramil Amir doesn't understand that underage is anything less than 21. I couldn't find that comment I wanted to read. Let's see what else we got. But that's what's going on. Now, dudes who are going overseas to find a wife and start a family, I have nothing against those brothers. I wish them all the best. Ain't nobody shaming, blaming, and explaining them dudes from traveling. But you dudes who are over there tricking, buying escorts, stoves, because they make you feel good after you get done smashing, well, that's the problem you're gonna have. But let's go ahead and get back. Let's get back to the X-rated stuff. Hold on, before we do that, before we get back to the X-rated stuff, what I want to do is I want to open up StreamYard. It's been a while since I had a panel. We definitely gotta have a panel and talk about this right here. We definitely gotta have a panel and talk about this right here. Let me go ahead and open up StreamYard. Let's go ahead and open up StreamYard, add myself into it, click the invite button. Let me drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat. Let me pin it to the top. There we go. New World Order says hashtag SYSBM. We got JR says I don't understand why Lame Changer would tell people that he bought a broad, a 304, a stove. But let's get back to these escorts that these dudes are buying. We got to get back to these escorts these dudes are buying real quick. I mean, this is what they like right here. This is what they like right here. This is what they like right here. You know, they like these girls who make these faces right here when they getting their back blown out. Whatever. I mean, this is what these dudes like right here. These dudes like to get real nasty. This is what they like right here. This is who they prop up. This is who they prop up right here. Let me see if she got pictures I can even show. Look at that. Oh no, I can't show that real quick. But that's what they like right there. Think I got somebody in the stream yard. Let's see who we got. We got Adam Hudson on to the Grandmaster Troll show. Adam, tell us what's on your mind.
Oh, what's going?
How you doing?
My experience.
Hold on, we're having the hard.
I've been to.
You're cutting in and out.
Good now?
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you now.
The DR. Mexico or the DR. I spent time with certain women for free. Like I had sex with women and I didn't have to pay them. And I think that it's unfair to assume that passport. It seems like it's like a blanket thing that if you traveling overseas, it's a given that you're paying. When I'm living proof of that I've been. Hold on. I think six. Yeah, I'm living proof that I've been out each time.
Are you there? Yeah. We are still going in and out. What you doing? You driving around? You in a car or something?
I drive and I'm.
Because your sound keeps cutting in and out.
I drop and come back.
Okay. So he's gonna drop off and come. He's gonna drop off and come back. But I think the point he was trying to make. He says some of the traveling dudes, they're able to go overseas and talk to women and connect with the women, and they don't have to pay to have sex. They're able to get it off the connection and the relationship that they built, which is all fair. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but there's a large sector in this space who says that they actively trip overseas. Let's see, we got somebody else on. I think it's maybe Adam again. Okay, let's see if his sound is working. And we got Free Zone Lou as well. Adam, go ahead. Did Adam get his sound corrected? If not,
Can you hear me back?
Nah, you sound low, bro. I don't. You sound hella low.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute Marquise because he's got a lot of background noise. Hold on. I'm putting Marquise on mute because you got a lot of background noise. But let's go ahead and go to Free Zone Lou. Free Zone Lou, tell us what's on your mind.
Hey, salute, man, salute. Hey, I've been hearing this conversation for the last couple of weeks, and I gotta say shout out to you, bro, because this is actually up until this point, I believe in male agency, and who are other people to tell men where they can and cannot go. And so I am pro passport bros, but you just laid a very, very succinct argument against it. That wasn't emotional. That was just, it's the fact. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you on that. That's insane though. that website. I've never seen no website like that. They even got reviews and shit. That shit's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, if you go to a foreign country, in my opinion, I could be wrong, but you take a risk going out there and dealing with women, whether it be 304s or even even regular city girls, because you don't know where they could lead you. You don't know if they're setting you up or not. And since you're in a foreign country where the culture is different, it's going to be a little harder to pick up on certain traps than it would be in America.
Right, right. Especially when you don't know the language.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of these folks, they be going over there. They don't know the language. You don't know the language of the. You don't know the culture. You don't know any of that. You just know, ho.
Mm-hmm.
And I personally am. I don't really support the whole traveling specifically for women thing. But if that's what men want to do, that's whatever. I usually travel to areas that I have an interest in the culture of. So. This whole traveling for women thing is kind of foreign. But if that's what people want to do, let them, whatever. But when they fall in love with the illusion, that's the funniest part. And I just think some of these folks should say they black ass in America, man. Some of them should just stay here because they're not ready. They believe the dream, and that's just bad for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Let's go to Marquise 912. Tell us what's on your mind. Marquise 912, are you there? Are you there? We cannot hear you. Your sound is really, really light. Like, we can't make out what you're saying. No, we cannot hear you. We can hear you, but your sound is real, real low. Okay, it got a little bit better, but when you, I guess, turned the dial, the sound went away.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, that's perfect.
Okay, great. Why do you take advice? Everybody that best never done it.
Your sound is going in and out. We could just make out certain words that you say, but we're missing the main point of your talking point. No, we can't hear you. Okay, you're a little bit better now. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to drop you, Marquise. Try to come back on once you get your sound right.
I think I heard what he said though. He said why would you? I think he has an issue with people speaking on like the passport bros and they've never traveled. They've never been anywhere. That's what it sounds like he said.
Uh-huh. So I don't have an issue with passport bros. I mean, if you're going there to find love, if you're going over there to have a good time, if you're going there to buy prostitutes, if you're going over there just to see the world, you should be able to do that. I think the problem passport bros are getting is they're putting down, as they're going over there and experiencing the country, instead of just uplifting and sharing that experience with the country, they talk bad on the people of the country that they left. And then when you do your deep dive into what's going on in the country, then you look at articles of women setting up men to get robbed, killed, or kidnapped, or whatever it may be, or using dudes to get green cards to come back in America, then those people who have those criticisms, they say, well, you say women here are bad, but those women who you may be dealing with, those women are also doing bad things to some of the men who travel over there. So how can you put them over us when they're doing that, as opposed to just having a good time over there and just leaving it at that?
No, I agree. I can see that. I can see that. I mean, I personally think that if they go over there, they should just stay their asses over there. Don't come back. Like that's my personal take on it. But I mean, the issue is that if you got the toxic people of the culture leaving over there, and they're bringing that toxic shit over there, you know, dropping 200 on the dresser, running off with the money, treating the women like they're yours, like that shit is trash. That's absolute trash. And those people should, like, this is what happens when you lead off with women. You get a group of people who shouldn't even be traveling and going over there for nefarious reasons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so but there's also an argument that could be made on both sides, because there's are people who travel, who go over there, are very respectful to the culture, and there's even some that don't talk bad about the places that they came from. They just say, hey, the reason I like going to Brazil is because the people are nice, the food is good, the beaches are beautiful, and it's good, and try to learn and pick up a different culture.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, people been traveling all the time prior to the passport bros, and it's to me it's all silly, man. It's I guess it's changing because now they're getting like because we're not talking about black people traveling. These are niggas traveling. These are niggas in their nigga behavior going overseas and trying to do nigga shit overseas. And that's a whole different dynamic than, you know, black people who actually respect other cultures and are willing to play by their rules. Niggas have no respect. All they know eat, sleep, fight, bust. And taking that international is very dangerous. And so if you try to move that way and you get stuck up or any of that stuff, then you deserve what happens to you, man. Fuck it. That's my take on it. Like, fuck it.
Okay, we got Marquise 912. You know? Let's see if he got his sound right. Marquise 912, you there? You're on mute. He's on mute. I can't unmute. You're on mute, Marquise 912. Okay, he wrote in the chat. He says, I don't know why it won't let him on. So I guess he's still having sound issues. We got Angela C. She says BM travels, but ninjas don't travel. I don't know. I've seen a couple of ninjas out there. Marquise 912, you there? Okay, he's still trying to get his sound to work. It's still not working. Let's see, does anybody else want to come on the show? If not, then we gotta get back. We gotta get back to what are these Negroes buying? What are they buying? Here we go right here. So you come to the site right here. Some of these escorts, ladies of the night. No, you could leave reviews for them. You could almost build your own prostitute, as they say. Let's see, we got somebody come on. We got Ban Garcia in the building. Ban Garcia, tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, you're making it seem like these men just go over there for prostitutes, but in the Mexican community, especially in the Mexican American community, it's very common for men to go over there not for prostitutes, but to get married and to look for good women in other countries, especially like Mexico. So, you know what I mean? So I don't know how you're putting everybody in a category, and I think that's kind of unfair because maybe a lot of black dudes are going over there to seek something that they can't find over here because the women over here are kind of crazy already. You know what I mean?
Well, let me ask you this question, Ban Garcia, because there's a lot of people in this space of YouTube that have gone overseas. The only content creator that I can say that may have found a foreign wife is Dennis Sperling, but that came through Kevin Samuel's Facebook group. So with that, well, so my question to you, Ban Garcia, if the dudes are going over there to find wives and start family, show me a content creator who has actually went overseas and started a family.
Well, I don't know about content creators, but I got a friend that got a Colombian chick, and that friend has a friend that's black, and he did the same thing and hooked up with another Colombian chick that other chick knew, and now they're happily married.
Okay, that's good.
And he
that's
brought her
good.
over here and everything.
Okay. And they have a good relationship. Everything is working out.
For the black dude, yeah. For the Mexican dude, not, because he was like on drugs and all this stuff, so he kind of lost her.
Okay, so let me ask you this question, Baron Garcia. Now imagine if a content creator in this space who encourages BMs to get a passport, go travel, and find a wife. Imagine if that content creator actually went overseas, found a wife, brought her back, and actually raised an intact family and showed the benefits of that decision had on his life, as opposed to just going overseas and then coming back and bad talking the women in America. Would there be a difference on how the information and those actions being presented to the space?
I didn't get your question. Well, what are you trying to say, that because they go over there and they talk bad about American women and it makes them look bad?
I said, imagine if a content creator did what your black friend did. He went overseas, found a wife, brought her back, raised an intact family. Now imagine a content creator doing that and showing that, as opposed to visiting overseas on a nondescript day, not really showing the experience he's had, but then coming and doing live streams, bad talking women in America. Which do you think will have a greater impact?
Probably the latter. Not talking bad about women, just marrying a good woman and showing it.
And why?
But, you can't.
And why do you think that is? Why do you?
Well, because I don't believe, because I think that's what you're supposed to do. You know what I mean? Form a family, and just be a good example for other men.
Now,
but I can't tell people what to do. If they want to travel and have some fun, why not?
Mm-hmm. Now,
if they're gonna do it right here, I might as well go somewhere else where it's cheaper.
Mm-hmm. Now, my follow-up question to you, Ben Garcia. As long as these dudes have been in this space talking about going overseas to find a better woman to marry, why haven't any of them done it yet?
I couldn't tell you that. I couldn't tell you why. I don't know. I'm not in their shoes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it does happen.
Yeah, it does. Or
I wanted to make a comment real quick.
Mm-hmm.
To John the analyst. When is he gonna hook up Jalen with a woman? Because he's been talking about it. He's gonna hook him up So he could be I don't know, start thinking differently. When is he gonna do it?
I have no idea. I don't even think Jalen wants a woman.
Or does he want a man or what?
No, I think he's being abstinent. But let's go to Adam Hudson. Maybe his sound is a bit better. Adam, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good. Okay, I've been watching the space when it comes to this topic, and I've noticed that people such as yourself default towards saying that these men that are going overseas are tricking. It seems like it's like automatic. It's like an assumption.
Mm-hmm.
If they're going overseas, they're tricking.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that that's fair. I don't think that should be the default assumption. I do understand that that's common, but for that to be assumed almost to the point to where people are saying it with such conviction as if they know that that's what they're doing, I think that that's unfair.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll use an example of the new guy. I think his name is Austin Holloman.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to be an honest guy. He seems to be, he seems to be pretty honest, and he claimed that yes, he has been with a prostitute in Brazil, but he claimed he only was with one prostitute in Brazil, and he said that the rest of the time he didn't pay any of the women. But it seems as though people are still keep throwing the trick label on him, as though all you're doing is going over there. They just want your money. So why? Why do you? Is that the position you take, that he's definitely most likely a trick?
I mean, if he admits, I mean, this is why people are assuming these dudes are going overseas and tricking, because they're telling you they're going overseas and they're tricking and dealing with prostitutes. In fact, you got dudes in this space that say, why would I take a broad out on a date and spend $200-$300 when I could buy a prostitute and just get sex that way?
Okay, I do understand that sometimes they do say, there's instances where they do say that, yeah, I went down there and I paid, but they say that sometimes they pay and sometimes they don't. And I'm using the example of Austin Holloman. He said that, yes, I did pay one time, but all the other women that I dealt with, I didn't pay. So why is the spotlight on him is painting him as this big trick?
Well, I didn't paint Austin as a trick. I never said he tricked, but since you told me that he tricked, that would make him a trick. But even if I didn't know, I would then say, from my experiences dealing with women, when you go, it would seem to me, because I've been told differently, when you go to a foreign country and you spend for the plane ticket and whatever, the hotel room, and then you're spending money going to whatever restaurant or club and you buying drinks and that stuff, you're actually doing the same thing there that you used to do here in America. When you go out, you would go out to the club, you buy a woman a drink, and if she liked you and if you guys were able to vibe and the night went good, you could maybe end up getting the coochie at the end of the night. But it seems like for some actually, but they do have legitimate reasons to be frustrated dealing with women in America. But that same frustration can happen in Brazil. But they're doing it in Brazil and they're claiming that they're begging all of these women for free. So we just gotta take them at the word. If they're begging them for free, hey, more power to you.
Okay. Okay, and I have a question. Have you ever been overseas?
Have I been overseas? I've been to Cabo, whatever. I forget the name of the country, but I haven't been overseas in a long, long, long time.
Okay, so you've been to, what was that, Cabo San Lucas?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you've been to Mexico?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And did you feel like there was a difference with the women there than versus here as far as their disposition?
I really didn't interact with the women of that country. It was a cruise, so when we got off the ship, we just went to different like stores and stuff. So I really didn't interact with the women. The women I did interact
well,
with, they were all pretty much American.
Okay. Well, I've been to Mexico a couple of times, and I've also been to the Dominican Republic,
Mm-hmm.
and I resonate with Austin's message. What he's saying, I think that we've all been through what he's saying as far as dealing with women in America, talking about the flake rate, talking about just the unnecessary difficulties that you have to go through just to get a decent dating life in America.
Mm-hmm.
So, I resonate with what he said. And also, I've also approached women, like I said, overseas in the DR in Mexico. And I, from my perspective, what he's saying adds up. The way that those women treat men over there in different other countries, it's definitely like night and day.
Mm-hmm.
I would compare my experience whenever I went to Mexico as like a dream, but better.
Mm-hmm.
Like better than a typical dream you would have as far as the way that the women seem to praise you or something like you're some type of celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was the experience that I had in Mexico. The women treated me similar to I felt like how they would probably treat a celebrity in America.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't spending any money. I ended up sleeping with one of them. Gave her no money. Gave her nothing. So that's so I see what he's saying, and I don't think that you got to be this big trick, or it should be assumed that you're a trick if you're traveling overseas. That's my issue. That's my only issue. I'm not. I guess you're saying that that's not what you're saying, but generally speaking, people that oppose the passport bros throw them in that trick box, and I just think that that's unfair.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me ask you this question, because you said those women treated you good. Maybe it had something to do with you being American. But my question I'm going to ask you is, how did the women treat their men of that country?
You said, how did the women in those other countries treat their men?
Yes.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Oh, you not sure? What do you mean you're not sure?
Because I was dealing with them. I didn't see how they was dealing with nobody else but me.
So the reason I asked you that question is because Melanie King said there were Brazilian men who told Melanie King that those women, their women from their country, had bad attitudes and were entitled. So the reason I asked you, how do they treat those men of that country? Because if you have a higher social or economic status, even though you're not spending money, you may be seen as an American. That may influence why they're treating you better. And in this space, the argument's been made that B-dubs treat white men better because there's this belief that majority of white men are on the higher socio and economic standing than their black male counterparts, and they believe that that's some reason why B-dubs treat white men better. So why can't the same be said for why those women of that country will treat an American better than men of their own country?
You know what? That might well be true. I didn't see how that worked out, but that could very well be true. But whenever I see a Mexican couple,
Adam dropped off for some reason. He'll probably come back on. We'll go ahead and wait for him to come back on. We got Lorenzo. He says these Negroes act like these foreign women are on their knees as soon as they get off the plane and touch down on their land. You see, Lorenzo. See what you don't understand, Lorenzo. Oh, I gotta go ahead and pull it up. I gotta go ahead and pull it. You see, when you put that $200 envelope on the table, what usually end up happening is one of these fine Latin women, they drop to their knees and they service these men and they make them feel real good. They real respectful, you know. They give them all the cooperation they want. You know, they rub their backs, they rub their shoulders, you know, they take off their shoes, take off their coats, give them a nice little shoulder rub, you know. This is why. This is right. It's right here, Lorenzo. You want to know why they feel like gods when they touch down in these foreign countries. Hold on, let's see if I can go ahead and click on one real quick. We gonna go ahead and click on Natty right here. I'm telling you, you go over there. She 23 years old. She got the apple bottom jeans, you know. And then hold on. And then when it's time, after you then drop the $200 donation, the $200 roses, you know, you could do the 69 position. No, we got a little anal, you know, we got bondage, you know, if you want casual photos, no, you can take some casual photos. No, if you want to have that good old classic sex right there, is right there. If you got a couple, you right there. If you want to come on their face, she's down for that. If you want to come in the mouth, she's down for that. Come on body, she's down for that. She'll give you the deep throat and the dirty talk to go with it. Now, with a lot of American women, you're not going to be able to do all of that. You know, a lot of these women, you know, a lot of these women in America, you know, they're not taking facials, you know. You know, some women in America, you know, they won't swallow, you know. You know, some of these women, when you're out there, you know, you doing your thing, you won't be able to take casual photos of yourself doing the deed that you could share with your homeboys. I mean, it's just not going to go down like that. It's not going to go down like. Let's see what else we got. Let's go ahead and click on Brenda right here. I'm really feeling Brenda right here. Let's make sure she got some good pictures for us right here. Hold on. Let's talk about Brenda right here. Can we talk about Brenda right here? Hold on. People want to see Brenda real quick. This is Brenda right here. 24 years old. Brenda is a very affectionate and cuddly Latina in the Dominican Republic. She loves to please her lovers with the most exciting caresses. She's very attractive and sensual girl. Her body is a temple of desire. When you contemplate it, you will be speechless. We talking 5'3", 128 pounds, C-cup, black long hair. She got fantasy outfits on request. In an intercourse, oral. vaginal intercourse, lunch, dinner dates, massage, 69, threesome, fetish striptease, toy show. Entertains couples. She will even entertain women. So some of you women out there, because they tell me the B-dubs love going to Jamaica. You may want to go to the Dominican Republic. She do golden showers, bachelor parties, private shows, showers together. Reverse oral. I have no idea what reverse oral is. But that's what they like to do. That's what they like to do. I mean, it's all right here. Somebody said, "Can I share the link?" Let me see if I can share the link real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show 2 more ads at random, but let me see if I could drop the link. There we go. The link's been dropped. And we got somebody who wants to come on up to the Grandmaster Troll show. Let me make sure I'm all set. There we go. We got Band Garcia back on the Grandmaster Troll show. Tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, you were saying that if foreign women, like the last caller was talking about Mexican women, treat their men.
Mm-hmm. You borged out a little bit, but we cannot hear you. Band Garcia, are you there? Are you there? Are you there? We cannot hear you. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drop Band Garcia. Come on back when you get your audio right. But we're gonna go back to the good stuff right here. Or before because I have no idea what these ads are going to show. I have no idea what these ads are going to show. So we're going to block that. We're going to click on Myrna. We're going to click on Myrna. Okay. Let me make sure. Okay, it looks like it's all good. It's all good. See what this Myrna got to offer. That's right, 22 years old right here. Okay, we got somebody. We got Band Garcia. He should be back. Let's talk to Band Garcia. Tell us what's on your mind.
You were talking about how that if foreign women, for example, Mexican women, treat foreign men different just because they're from the U.S. and that's not true because they were raised to cook and to know their role in the household, and there's just a whole different kind of culture than over here. Over here, they expect you to warm up your own food and do half of everything, and it's just a whole different thing.
Mm-hmm. So let me ask you this question, Band Garcia. What do they say about women of that country who date and marry men who are not from that country or of a different ethnicity?
They don't say much because it happens often, so it's already like a common thing, like Mexican American men going over there and marrying Mexican women, and they bring it over here, so it's already common. So it's not looked bad or nothing like that. It's like just a part of life almost.
So are you telling me the men don't take no exception when a woman dates a guy from a different ethnicity or a different country?
Not really, because in Mexico, there's plenty of women to go around because most of the men come over here to the U.S. to work, so there's an odd ratio. There's more women in Mexico than men, so, men over there, they're not really fighting for women like like the simps over here, because there's plenty to go around. So that's how it is over there.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take your word for it, but I'm gonna do my research because I was of a different mindset.
There's some towns in Mexico, like especially like rural parts of Mexico, that the only men left are like old dudes, because all the young men come over here. So what do you think the women are gonna do?
I don't know. I would think they would just find a man who's up to their standard.
Yeah, but all the men are over here, and they're usually illegal, so they can't go back. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they get what they can, and especially when they see a foreigner, that's their ticket out. Maybe you should go over there, GMT, and see what happens. Maybe you'll come back with a hot Mexican chick.
Maybe.
And I bet you she'll cook and clean for you, give you a back massage, and I can't guarantee she won't break your windows though if you make her mad.
All right. And you got anything else for us, Ban Garcia?
Yeah.
Anything else for us?
Yeah. That's about it. And just stop taking these women's side, man. You should be on our side.
I'm not taking anybody. Right. I'm not taking anybody's side. I'm looking at the landscape of the situation.
All right. Well.
And seeing what's going on.
Buy yourself a ticket to Mexico and see what's going on over there. I'm pretty sure you're gonna like it.
You guys ain't got the Mexican cartel out there in Juarez? I heard they was doing damage. But let's get back to the good stuff. So everybody wants to look at Myrna. 22. Hold on, we got Free Zone Lou in the building. Free Zone Lou, tell us what's on your mind.
All right, I'm back. My bad, man. I didn't know my mic was muffled, but here's the problem that you run into with what Ban Garcia was saying.
Mm-hmm.
With the you have men and women that have overinflated values of what they see in themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll have a guy over here that can't even make a bitch giggle, thinking that he'll go over there and find a chick that'll give him the world. And it's like, man, you gotta have something outside of I work at Best Buy and I can't make a bitch giggle. Like you gotta have more than that. And this is where I guess the whole game conversation kind of comes to the table with the whole masculine frame and doing all that. I'm not saying you got to be able to do everything, but a lot of the guys that are on like panels sticking up for the passports and all that, they just seem like lames, man. Like they seem like they couldn't even make a bitch smile or crackle here in the States. And they think that when they go overseas, all of their problems are going to be solved when they find the right chick. Like you may land somebody right, but overall, I mean, if you a lame here, you a lame there, man. Like you don't know anything about women. You haven't talked to enough women even here in the States to even make the argument that those women over there are better. So when you go over there, you're gonna be a walking lick there like you're a walking lick here. And they counting on that.
Mm-hmm. So do they run any schemes over there on the American men over there? What are some of the schemes they like to run?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear. What did you say?
What are the schemes they like to run over there on American men who are green, basically?
Um, I mean, they're basically along the same lines of, it's like, you meet up with a chick at it's almost like the schemes in Atlanta where you just you'll meet a chick somewhere, meet her at, let's say, meet me at this hotel or meet me at this restaurant, and when you pull up, they know what you look like, and before you know it, somebody may run up on you, and now your shit is gone, and you might end up, I don't know, with nothing, ass naked in the streets of Colombia, wondering what the hell happened to you.
Now, I know that they aren't stripping people out in public at restaurants. It can't be that savage out there.
No, they're not shooting nobody. They're not shooting nobody. It's not you getting shot. It just, you know, more than one person may run up on you, or they might go through with the meal, and you might take it to the hotel, and you might actually go through it all, and then you wake up and all your shit is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, the scheming hasn't like revolutionized. It's just that people aren't really aren't hip to the schemes.
Okay.
And so that's why you gotta do your due diligence, do your research before you travel. At least learn the language. Connect with some of the fellas that live where you're going. It works much better if you have a network of people, or at least one person that lives where you're going, where you're trying to go, that can connect you with certain people. Because if you're just a sitting duck out there, then you're more like you're more open to getting scammed.
Okay. Okay, we got number one trick in the building. Number one trick, tell us what's on your mind.
I'm doing good. What's up?
I'm doing good.
So what you talking about right now?
We just talking about basically the passport thing and everything in between.
Okay. No, I'm cool with passport dudes. Tricking all over, man. I want them to support these single moms overseas.
Oh, you mean
It's all good with me.
You mean some of these women are single moms overseas?
Yeah. Some of them single moms.
Yeah, there's guys out here getting with single moms overseas, bro.
Okay.
To me, I got no problem with it. Now, if you talking shit about single moms here, if you want to keep talking about single moms and supporting them, you kind of make yourself look stupid. Now, if you're just a number dude, it is what it is. You talking about single mom this, single mom that, but you support them and shit. Western Union them. Come on, man. It's mainly them old dudes that be saying all that shit.
Yeah, that's where they get caught up, bro. Because they be on panels talking shit about single moms and all these manosphere talking points and know this, know that. But then when they go overseas, all those rules go out the window.
Yeah, true.
And
hey,
I will say this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say this. It's better than fly out culture.
Oh yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I would rather do that than do the whole fly out thing. Spend $600 to fly a chick out. And it's I ain't with that. That fly out culture is trash.
You not with fly out culture?
Nah, because most of the people are doing it wrong. Most of just like with the passport thing, the problem with all of this is when you add the nigga to it, niggas fuck everything up.
I won't say all black men fuck it. It's other men too. Other racist men too. You can't say all black men.
I didn't say black men. Like Chris Rock said, bro, there's black people and then there's niggas. And niggas have got to go.
Okay.
We're talking about niggas right now.
Okay.
Yeah, man. We're talking about niggas.
Everybody. Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, man. That ignorant ass shit. That it's just nah. Nah, man.
I feel you on that.
Once niggas get hip to something, it's pretty much downhill from there. It's like, oh, the passport thing was good while it lasted, and it just is what it is, man.
Come on. But the thing about that, single moms over there, there's some sexy single moms. I mean, I see some bad single moms overseas. I know them niggas ain't gonna say no to that.
I mean, no, especially. You just look stupid if you've been in the space talking about no single moms and we don't do single moms, and then next thing you know, you got a Colombian single mother. It's just it's stuff like that. It's like, all right.
Yeah,
Okay,
especially
cool.
that Western Union shit. I mean, come on, white dudes, black dudes, better doing that Western Union.
Right.
So free zone Lou, you said you weren't with fly out culture. So you gotta tell me what's the difference from you flying an American woman into your city that you've been speaking to a month prior, as opposed to you buying a ticket and flying abroad and dealing with a woman that you don't even know. Or trying to find women that you don't know.
I wouldn't say. I mean, not. I mean, not really a difference. Not really a difference. It's just niggas fucking shit up, man. Like it's. I would have more appreciation for it if people did it right. Like there's a way that you can fly a chick out and it all works out. There's a whole process that you can go through. Making it known before you go, have her pay for the ticket, have the experience, boom, 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 reimburse her on the back end. If people do it right, then cool. But the videos that you've shown are niggas doing that shit wrong. And so if both situations are wrong if you're doing it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And that seems to be the common thing. Like prior to niggas trying to do it, there was a way of doing it. There was a respectability to it. And now it just seems like it's thrown all out the window. So all of this shit looks crazy. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but yeah. Trick, what you think?
Oh no, I agree with you. It definitely fucked it up the last 5 years. And I think the females got way greedy. I don't think they respect these dudes no more, man.
So number one tricks is these girls gotten greedy. Well, they gonna get greedy if you give them more.
Say again?
They only get greedy if you gave them more.
Oh yeah, true.
Mm-hmm.
We got Bossy Empress. He says y'all sound stupid. Maybe she could come up onto the panel and explain what we are getting wrong.
You're not even a boss, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. You broke as fuck. You're not even a boss, man. You gotta call yourself a bum.
Nah.
Look at that reptile shit, man. See, this is why I don't fuck with the reptile shit. Like, bitches like that, ain't they shit.
Bro, I ain't got no problem with investors, man. They salute to them. We hope it works out for you.
No, just stick with your white man. Leave me alone. No black man chasing after them. They tripping over them.
But you got I do gotta say, Bossy Empress, being a former sex worker, she does have first-hand knowledge of what goes on behind the doors of these transactions that are made.
Nigga, she suck at being a sex worker. Come on.
But
she suck at that shit.
But if she had clients, she had experience.
she ain't that good for me, too.
Okay, she says she's trying to come up. She says she'll be up in 1 sec. We got Mahogany Roots. Mahogany needs to come up on the panel and get some of this action. See, Cassandra Jean said, I would never paint all BMs with the same brush. Why do I hate single mothers anywhere?
I don't know, man. My whole thing is if it ain't meant for you, it ain't meant for you. If it don't apply, let it fly. Like I've shown like black women in my actual life. I've shown them videos of these black women on panels, and they're just like, oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with these women? And is that they know they're not them. So if you know it's not you, and you're doing things right, then I just don't think you should concern yourself with it. But a lot of the times, a lot of the black women will come on panels and prove the exact point, and so then it just becomes pure comedy at that point.
Hello, gentlemen. How are y'all doing?
What
Doing
about
good.
Steve?
That's good. No, it's just to me, it's like y'all just want to fixate on pussy, pussy, pussy. You're like focused on quality women, and that's why the quality of women is going down. Women aren't stupid, okay? So you guys are sitting up here, well, I could just go overseas and get the fine baby mamas. You acting like there's no fine baby mamas, single mothers in America. Y'all sound stupid and desperate for pussy. And it's like, what do y'all really want? Like, I don't really care if you talk crap about me being an ex-sex worker or whatever, because that's old shit. Anybody can do that. If you're an intelligent human being, you can have an intelligent conversation, okay? I'm not an object. I'm a human being. Respect, that's one thing. But let's have a conversation. So my thing is, what do men want? Do y'all want good women, or do you just want sex as quickly as possible? Because we're
Man,
adults.
trick bounced.
Most people aren't. Hold on, I'm not done. I'm almost done. Most
No, you
people
good.
aren't going to be past a certain age, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, do you guys want to feel entitled to have sex with you, or what?
I mean, you're making great points to something that nobody. I mean, Trick might have. I'm mad Trick left because he's the one that made the points and then he just bounced.
Right?
Get
They
your
all
ass up
get
here,
scared
Trick.
lost
So,
when they get on that panel because
but
they don't
I
always
mean,
want
for
to talk
me,
shit.
yeah, for me, that's a great point to a point that I never made. So,
Okay, cool.
you know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like if
that's all I wanted to say. I mean, cowards gonna scatter like roaches, so I mean that's fine. Do you want to talk? Who was the one who had problems with divestors?
the one who just left.
Yeah, coward. A coward.
So if I were,
So
Yeah.
that's all I really have. I'm not a divester. I think black women just need to be selfish and stop thinking of these dusty kangs. And I mean, oh, me, I'm more of a swirler than a divester. I vet all men equally, and I just tell my experience and truth about men. And men seem to think that because I am a sex worker, that it's okay to just not listen to me. But then y'all want to come over here and big up Grandmaster Troll, which this was an amazing topic from him today. But my thing is, I get tired of talking to stupid men who are just sitting here trying to be abusive and coerce consent out of women. That coercion is actually against the law. And y'all sound like predators when y'all have these conversations about, well, how do I get the pussy? And I'm just gonna fly across the stage to get some pussy. No, you're just a loser, and you have an entitlement issue.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, so you said that, and I'm kind of getting hip to the terms. I know what a divester is. You say you're not a divester, you're a swirler. What's the difference?
Divestors hate black men, and they're just against black men. I think all men are shitty equally, and I think, you just have to find the good ones. I don't really think you should cut black men out. I think that can be kind of a toxic way of, kind of toxic perspective. And I think that it's kind of delusional for black women to just be like all black men, because it's not true. So, but I think that there's a certain class of black men or a class of people with a certain set of behaviors that, yes, we should steer clear of. So that's all. I don't really believe in divestment anymore. I do prefer to date outside of my race because I find that white men aren't in competition with me in relationships. Black men are. So, and also, I don't like color.
So is it like is becoming a swirler is divesting?
I've been a
Sounds
swirler.
like
I was a swirler before I even got on YouTube.
but it sounds like the investors are like the red pill rage of the. If I could compare it, it's like the guys in the manosphere that go through red pill rage. Seems like that's the equivalent to the women who are divesting.
I wouldn't say that. I think black women are right to maneuver in those spaces and listen to those conversations. And I think that listening to divestment is actually very helpful for black women because it will help them see the true nature of the men that are in our culture and that have been socialized to not pursue us, provide for us, protect us, and problem solve for us. Black men want us to build with them, and that is not a woman's job. So I think black women can benefit from the divestment conversation, but how far you want to take it is up to the individual. And everybody has choices. So
Right. And my overall thing is like people can make any decision that they want to make. It's the people who want to police the decisions that other people make. Like you have agency, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't care what you do, but
mhm.
for you to be any type of person to tell other people that they can't do what they want to do, especially if you're doing some hypocritical shit, it's like all right, cool. Now you're
Right.
not making sense, and I'm gonna fight you on it. But it's never personal. Like it just is what it is.
Right.
What up, Angela?
Hi, Angela.
Yes, I have a lot to say. First, I'm kind of confused because I don't see how these men are losers just because they travel to pay. It's no different from them paying for the prostitutes here. So to me, a trick is a trick. I'm just confused. If they
Right.
want to
That,
pay
all
for
of them.
niggas so they look better, let them do that. It's nobody's business, and really, it shouldn't be a topic. We got too many men in the states that trick on strippers and whores. So we don't have a problem with that. And here in this country, I notice females big up whores and prostitutes, and yeah, get it, girl, you're a boss. Okay, then I can say the same thing about the women out there in those other countries. Let them get their money. What's the problem? What's the issue? If
I
these
don't have
men
a
want to be
problem with the women
losers,
getting their money.
let them be let them be
Problem with
losers.
that.
I just feel
Yeah,
like
that's
the women here are calling them losers because you guys want their money. You want their money and you want their resources, and there's
so
competition.
they're losers
The
here too. They're the same
competition is
losers here. They go overseas. And when they
the
trick with the women here, they're still loser. I don't care if they go overseas. I don't want those men anyways. Those men are usually very loose morals. They're usually not high playing clientele that I would want to see. So
loose
I mean, I hear
morals.
you, sis.
You have
Hold on.
morals.
I hear you,
You have
sis.
morals.
Yes, I'm a whore. I'm a whore,
You
Okay,
and
don't
I
have
like
that's
morals,
being.
crazy,
but
man.
you don't have
Your
morals.
network is claiming my
That's the
other
thing.
people's
That doesn't mean
network.
you
Everybody in
don't
the
have morals.
chat
That's
and
Anyways,
crazy.
I'm
the people
not
on the
arguing with a
panel have
square
no
ass
morals.
hoe.
And
I'm
now
not
we
here
have an
arguing with
issue with
square
black
hoes.
men
I don't argue
expanding
with
their
square.
options. Now we're talking morals. Can somebody make sense of that? I
You
am
know,
literally
I can
here.
talk to you on my channel about it, but this ain't the topic of tonight. It's really not.
No, because you said that they were losers, and I'm thinking, so what
If
about
you
the men
want them,
that
that's fine.
paid
You're
you
not
for sex?
allowing me to speak. I
But,
can
but
have
what about the men that paid you for sex? Are they losers?
yeah, they are. They actually pay me to call
So,
them losers.
but what does that make you? Because
Pay me
at
to
the
call
end of
them
the day,
faggots,
you
but
guys
call
are
me
on the same level.
beat
You
them,
are a prostitute
humiliate them.
and
You're
you're
just
a
a dumb
trick.
bitch. You're
What's
just
the
a dumb
difference?
whore. You're a
What's the
dumb bitch,
difference?
and that's none of
What's
my
the
business.
difference? You are no different from
You're
them.
an and you're a
That's
cunt,
what's funny.
and that's none of my business. But yeah, men do. They're losers too, and they know they're
But
losers.
you are
I'm
no different
dominating.
from them. You are a whore that had different men in your
Right,
body, sweetie.
right.
What
That's
makes you more
correct. That's
special?
correct.
Nothing. So
That's
my
correct.
whole point is, if we have no issue with guys freaking out here, I don't care what they do in other
I
countries
add to the
at
conversation,
all. Like
and you
it
get some
shouldn't
time
be,
to
it
shine because
shouldn't be
you
a
want to feel
topic.
good about
I
yourself, and
don't know
nobody
why
cares.
black people even care.
Nobody
Black people
cares.
have so many
Go
issues
away.
to be worrying about.
Let me ask you this question,
Appreciate you having
Angela.
me up.
Yes.
Appreciate you having me up, GNT. I got to drop off, man. Appreciate it.
Okay. My question for Angela:
Mm-hmm.
what do you think of men who actively buy prostitutes?
To be honest, I'm thinking like if it gets to the point where you gotta pay, I kind of feel sorry for you. You shouldn't have
Okay,
to
so that
pay,
makes them a
but if
loser.
you
So
pay,
go
then
away.
you
What did you
win.
come here to say, dumb bitch?
So
But you are also a loser.
Oh, how? Because I'm getting
Listen,
his money
you
and
are
getting
a
my bills paid.
loser.
Are you?
Listen,
Does your
you are
man pay your
no
bills?
different. But for
Does
the
your
last
man pay
I
your
heard
bills,
that
or are
you're
you going
homeless and you are
50?
broke.
You don't
So
know
hold on. From what I've heard, if it's true, you are homeless and you are broke. So apparently, sweetie, your boss ain't worth a damn. Which means you're just as much as a loser as the guy that you're calling a loser. A whore and a trick to me is no different. You guys are literally on the same plane, except one is getting paid and one is
You came
paying.
here to try to get some shine, sis. Is that what you did? Because you
So
really
anyway,
agree,
as I was
but you're
saying,
jealous of me.
yes,
Really know all about my life, bitch. That means I'm
you
famous.
gotta
You're
pay.
obsessed.
It is sad.
Thank you.
It's sad. But at
You
the
know
end
all
of the
about
day,
my
my thing
bitch. You are
is their
irrelevant.
money and it's
We'll
their
stay.
wallet. Why is everybody
You're gonna
policing
stay
these
irrelevant
men's private parts in their
because
wallet?
you're an asshole.
Ooh, I got somebody upset. Homeless,
No, I'm not
broke
upset.
troll that's calling people
That is.
losers. How does that happen?
Where's your man at? Why aren't you sucking his dick? Why
He's
are you on my?
at work. My husband is at work. Where's
Well,
your
then
husband? Oh, wait a
then
minute.
you need
He's
to go
never
find
been
a side
married.
nigga or start a side business. Help pay some
You've
bills,
never been
bitch.
married and
Do
you don't have
something.
custody of
Cause you're
your
worried
kids.
about hoes. Guess what? Your husband's paying my bills. A hoe. He calls my phone sex line. He gets webcam shows from me, and that's why you're jealous.
Anyway,
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me ask you this question, Angela. Let me ask you this question, Angela. Would you, if you had a son, would you want your son, who will be obviously a young adult, would you want him buying prostitutes?
No. No, but if he is, at the end of the day, that's his decision. There's nothing I can do about it. And it wouldn't be like I would know anyway. No.
Good night, Grandmaster. You can talk to this chicken head by yourself.
Oh, I have some more questions for you, Bossy.
I'm ready to go. I don't talk to dumb assholes.
All right.
Homeless. Bye. Bye. Bye, homeless.
Good night.
All right, Angela. If you don't want your son buying prostitutes, but there's a space online where content creators are encouraging other BMs to go overseas and or stay in America and buy prostitutes because the women in said country, in their opinions, are trash, and they're actually convincing other BMs to do that. Do you think that's something good or bad?
Bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, there's many websites online that try to get people to do things that they shouldn't do. I don't care. That's an excuse to do it. My son could very well go travel a whole nother country, find some woman he's interested in, and goes and marry her. You know what I mean? So he is going to go on a website, and his website says does this and do that. At the end of the day, his decision, his problem. But that doesn't mean that he has to do it at all. And I don't assume because somebody's traveling that they're out there tricking. We don't know what every single black man is doing when he travels. There's no TV show that follows these men with cameras for us to actually say we know what they're doing. We're taking a small number of few that probably is to say, oh, this is what you don't know what they're doing. I saw a documentary years ago about black men who traveled to Brazil. Some of them actually married the women and stayed in those countries and run businesses out there. But for some reason, no one's talking about that. We're all just talking about the other dudes that have to pay and blah, blah, blah. It's like, but you don't know who's all doing that. Just like it's very well known that black women travel to the islands, to Jamaica for wee-wee, and some of them actually pay. Where's all the outrage on that? I'm confused. So we're all one-sided, but at the end of the day, how I see with those those black women, their body, their choice, their wallet. They are responsible for their own actions. I'm not going to run around here whine and complain about what they are doing. So it is what it is.
Well, you said a whole lot there, so I'm gonna try to dissect a little bit of what you said of what I can remember. You said the women who go to Jamaica and I guess participate in the sex trade, they don't get any pushback or anything. I haven't heard of any women in this space who have engaged in said activity and then said Jamaican men were better than American black men, and that was a big portion of the content in which they produce on YouTube.
Yeah, but you guys are still talking about black men in general that travel, not just the one in the space, which is why I use the example of the black women that travel to these countries. So what everybody's trying to say is any black man, he could be on YouTube or not, that's traveling, this is what they're doing, X, Y, Z. It's like, really? Did you ask every single black dude that travels? Just like I cannot say every single black woman that goes there is doing that, but it is very well known that the men on those lands will tell you this. But I'm like, okay, so we got this going on with black men. Black women are way ahead in the game in that, because this been on years ago. How come there's no videos on it and people clowning them? Because I'm like, if a woman has to pay for sex, then you're like a real big loser, because women shouldn't have to pay for that. We should be easy to get. But they are doing this. So I'm like, if we're talking about black men in general doing this, where's the outrage on black women? To me, there shouldn't be outrage on either one, because it's their choice and it's their life and that's their problem. That has nothing to do with black people here. This does not affect the black community. It doesn't do anything for us. It's just black people online talking. And it's like most of the black people that are talking about this have never even traveled. It's like, why give your opinion if you never traveled? It's silly to me. So my thing is, who cares what they are doing? We shouldn't care at all.
Well, I think the reason why black men are getting pushback and not BWs is because when black men, it's not all, it's not even relegated to just black men. We could talk about men in general, but when men involve themselves in the sex worker industry world, more times, or there's an alarming number of times where those men are either victimizing sex workers, pimping sex workers, or even trafficking underage girls. On the women's side, of course, there's madams and stuff, but they're not robbing, killing, abusing, or stealing from male sex workers as much as the men are.
Are you saying this is happening in foreign countries when black men travel out there? Or are we talking what's going on here? Because now I do know that stuff goes on here. Like these pimps that be out here, they be trying to make the girls work for them. That crazy stuff happens here, but I've never heard of it happening when the black men travel out there.
So you don't think underage girls get trafficked in other parts of the world?
Yeah, just like there's sex traffic out here too. That's pretty much everywhere, unfortunately. But
and you don't think Johns are victimizing sex workers in other places of the world?
I think that they're probably buying prostitutes, but I can't assume that they're underage girls. Just because it's well known that girls are being sex trafficked out there. If that's the case, then we can say that's happening here, because that underage sex trafficking nonsense happens here. Mm-hmm. We don't know if that's what they're doing. Now that's just an assumption.
No, all I said was, do you think underage sex trafficking is happening in other places of the world? And do you think Johns aren't victimizing other sex workers in other places in the world?
Yeah, definitely.
So if that problem happens more on the men's side than on the women's side, don't you see why men would get more pushback in the sex worker industry?
I guess, yeah. But are you trying to make the assumption that I'm trying to see where you're going. Are you trying to assume that they're targeting young girls instead of just getting the women that are like 18 and up?
No, I'm not saying they're targeting young girls. I'm just saying more often than not, when it comes to crimes in the sex work industry, in terms of violence or theft or whatever, the crime is more perpetrated by men.
Yo, GMT.
Yes.
Man, that broad wants to make any. Man, that Boss Empress was not even making any sense, bro. She sounds slow as shit. Man,
And
that bitch.
and
Man, that bitch.
I've
and
never been the one talking.
and
Sorry to cut you off, Angela. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Man, that broad sound dumb and slow as shit, bro. She probably a ran through sex worker. It's just what it is, man. She need to do a, She need to go do herself and just go sell her pussy and get it over with, bro.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I'm dead serious, bro. That bitch sounds dumb as hell. She wasn't even making any sense.
Hey Jalen, she was choking on the dick. That's why we didn't understand her.
Damn, Buster Free Joe. Now that was cold one. I like that one.
I got annoyed that the Johns were losers, and I'm like, wait a minute. If the Johns are losers, you must be the bigger loser because you're the one who has to sell herself. You're the one who's getting the money. He's saying you are getting the money. I don't really see these people different from each other at all. I don't see the female different from the trick. It's like if he's a loser, then you are the bigger loser. To me, that's just how I see it. Because I am a woman, so the thought of having all these men is in and out grosses me out. It's like, ugh. She's the one that's up for sale, so it's like you are literally on the same playing field as these dudes. Like I don't understand these females today. They just think that they are above and better. Like you're not above and better. You're just like the dudes you're claiming are losers. They are. Most of these chicks are on drugs. And just like that chick that was on here, I from what I know, she don't have custody of her kids. These chicks got issues. It's like you're not better than any dude that's paying. Period.
Now I wonder if some dudes in the Blackmanosphere tricking on her. Yeah, that's a huge
Man, Ray Supreme be roasting that shit out that bitch. Man, I'm fuck.
There's probably a dude in the Manosphere tricking on her. Shit.
Hey, Ray Supreme be going in on that trick, man. Shout out to him, man. Damn, man.
Yeah,
and she probably selling pussy right now.
Right, Joe, chill out,
man. I'll chill.
My whole thing is, I'm like, I don't understand why anybody cares, because the whole argument is that the black men are traveling, the passport bros. Like, there's so much going on with black folks. The least of our problems is black men getting a passport and leaving this country. All right? The least. Like, that's not even close. Like, why do we care to the point where there's people having panels talking smack about us? Like, why are you talking smack about passport dudes? To me, I think the men that are against them are jealous. Because most of those men who are talking are probably picking on girls here. They're just mad because they don't have the money, and they're probably on child support, so they can't leave the country to go trick on these females. It's jealousy. And then the women are mad because, like, damn, there goes our trick. There goes our money. They're over there paying them instead of paying attention to us. And from what I am hearing, there's many men, mostly black and white, that are not even dealing with females, even on that level. Like, from what I'm told, it's getting real bad. Like, they're not even paying these chicks any attention. So they actually are leaving the country. And people talk about black men, but white men are also doing like the same thing. Even though I hate using the other race, but white men are also doing. They also leave the country, trick on females out there, or they get married outside the country. So there's got to be something going on with the women here in general, because white men and black men, those two right there, are leaving in high numbers. Like,
so
they're
you can't compete with the top line of the black men.
Huh?
You can't compete with the baddest black chick that's on OnlyFans, that's a sex worker. She can't compete with them. She definitely could compete with the international broads.
But this game over. You have to get a job. A job,
Yeah.
9 to 5.
Wait, so what's going on with the OnlyFans? Because they're saying that there's a lot of females not getting paid. Like it's not cracking like it was.
Yeah, too
Like
much competition.
numbers have dropped
Too much
drastically.
competition. You gotta be good looking.
Mhm.
Real good looking.
Mhm.
You gotta be on some type of niche. And you probably
Mhm.
gotta be on some weird shit to get some money.
Yeah, it's pretty much a drought.
Yeah,
I think that's because maybe because men were bored and we were all stuck in the house because of COVID. And then now that everything's opening back up, maybe they're spending less time online. I don't know. But it's like things are not happening out here like that. It's like time to get a job, ladies. Quit being lazy. For real.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the OnlyFans. Maybe it's competition or whatnot. But I gotta ask Angela
Mhm.
C. Because I gotta give you some pushback in regards to the tricking.
Okay. Okay.
Now you're familiar with all the Manosphere talking points. Dudes in the Manosphere
Yeah.
were upset that Goldman Sachs set aside 11, I guess, $1 billion for BWs. Manosphere dudes were upset at the Woman King movie that's coming out, which I guess caters to the narrative of black women. They were upset that the movie Black Panther had more of a feminist approach that also catered to the liberal idea of the modern black woman.
Mhm.
I say all of that to say because they also say that black men as a collective are at the bottom of the economic totem pole.
Mhm.
With all that said, is it wouldn't it be better for black men to pull their money together to either get movies that push their platforms, their narrative, or to build up economic business for themselves that serves them and the people who they want served in their community? Would that money be spent better doing that or being tricked overseas?
I totally agree. If they do feel that way, they should pull all their money together and make their own movies, own plays, or whatever it is that they want to create. That over tricking, definitely. Like me, I'm not co-signing tricking. My thing is, if they want to trick, how is that affecting us when it actually would affect them more because it's coming out of their wallet? Like, why is this such a problem to the point where people are like bothered by it? You know what I mean? Like, people are like talking about it upset, and I'm thinking that's weird because when they trick here, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of celebrated. Now that they're tricking in other countries, now it's a problem. I'm like, wait, where's the problem at? We've never had an issue with them doing this before. But at the end of the day, it's like, who cares? That's their money, their problem, their life. And most, I'm pretty sure most of these black men that are traveling like this have money. This these men cannot be broke and be going this country, that country. There's no way that they're broke doing that. So these are men that have money. And if the prostitutes are cheaper, that means that these men are saving a lot more money. $40 compared to 200. They are not going to go broke because they spent $40 on a female. $20, 50. I have no clue. They're actually saving money, I guess, over there. And then according to them, the females look better. So if they feel to them that this is like a better deal, why do we have a problem with that? Like, my whole thing is it's their life, their problem. Why is that an issue? I don't support tricking, but then I don't sit around and complain all day about something that doesn't really affect me personally. Like, it doesn't affect my wallet, my household. That's my whole thing. Like, I just don't really see this as a big deal at all. Just like I don't. I don't really see it as a big deal when they trick their money in the strip club, even though I wouldn't do that. All them hundreds and fives is like, really? You guys doing too much. But at the end of the day, that's their money, that's their choice. Like people are trying to make fun of them. I'm like, why? You guys don't have a problem with guys doing it here. What is the issue if they do it over there? Because to me, tricking is tricking. I don't think you're tricking here, over there, Africa, whatever. You're still tricking.
So,
but my hope is, what's the problem with it?
So how are dudes being celebrated for tricking in America?
They are. This whole, what is this so-called culture of the stripping culture and just the things that women do here, and somehow it's female empowerment and you get it, girl, and all of that, and it's actually celebrated here. Or maybe in the black community. Let me just narrow it down. In the black community, black women getting money, right? Because the black strippers, the black, any way that she can is celebrated. That's my whole point. If you want to give her the high five, yeah, girl, you got the bag and all that. Okay, so we don't have an issue there. If the same chicks take their money elsewhere, we should have the same energy. Because to me, at the end of the day, like I said, tricking is tricking. But I think black women out here have an issue because it's like, okay, well, now our resource or money or income or whatever they want to call these men, our bag, our tricks are going over there. And now they're going to encourage everybody else to lose too. I think that's why black women have an issue with it. For black men, it's just jealousy, period. Because men should not care where men put their stuff and how they spend their money. Jealousy. And for the female, they're just worried about that going overseas. That's how I see it. So yeah, it is celebrated here.
So the women get celebrated, but the men don't get celebrated here.
Right, right. They don't. They're called tricks. They're called stupid. They're called losers. And I'm like, that's dumb.
Okay, like just real with you. They tricks all over the same, all over in the world.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. It's like they're losers, but really think about it, so are the females. They're not working hard for that. That doesn't take any rocket science. Any woman can just take off her clothes and do all that and make money. Like, that's nothing hard. So to me, they're literally on the same level. They're not doing anything special to me, period. Because sex is easy access to women. And since it is, if a woman's out there doing what she's doing and getting paid, or it's not getting paid, who cares? Because getting sex for us is easy. So it's like you're not doing anything special. That's how I look at it.
Okay. Well, you guys got anything else to add? I've been on for 4.5 hours, and I'm thinking about shutting this one down. Any final thoughts?
My final thoughts. My final thoughts is let these men live their lives, and hopefully everybody drops the topic, because to me it should have never been a topic. And that's it. Bye, GMT. Bye, number one trick.
Man, see you later. Actually, I got a video to show for the guys.
Yo, can you hear me? GMT.
Yes.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, man. My phone was acting so weird earlier, bro. But anyway, yeah, man. I was gonna chime in because I've traveled to like a lot of these places these guys are going to. Like I've been Colombia, Brazil, Dominican Republic, Thailand, China, Germany, France, Spain. I've been all these places, bro. And the rumors are true, man. It's like people don't even believe. Matter of fact, there's a video on my page of me just sitting on the beach in Thailand. I get approached by like 5 European like women, bro. Like I end up talking to like one who's Russian, but it really is true. It's so true that nobody wants to believe it.
So they just walk up to you on the beach and they take you to their hotel room.
I was just sitting on the beach in Thailand enjoying a drink. I
Mm-hmm.
got approached by 5 European women, bro.
Five of them.
You're black in Thailand. What you think? They want some
I mean,
BBC.
I'm just for being a black American guy, because I was the only black American guy on the beach, and I was in Koh Phi Phi. It's like an island off of Thailand. So I was just chilling on the beach. I got approached by 5. I'm talking about beautiful European women. I ended up talking to a Russian because she spoke English the best. So I'm telling you guys, like, people don't even want to believe it, but it really is true. There's something about like American women, like they're very aggressive and masculine. But when you go to any other country, the women are they're feminine, polite, they're beautiful. There's no fat girls. Like there's no big girls in like Thailand, bro. Like, so beauty is very common in a lot of these countries. So a beautiful woman don't think she's beautiful. It ain't like over here in the States where you got like 300-pound bad bitches. You know what I'm saying? They posting their booty out in the picture all the time. No, you go over there, a girl who will be like a 9 or 8 here, she don't even think she's beautiful. She thinks she's just regular.
Okay. I might have to check it out. Go to a beach and see if I can get.
I'm telling y'all boys, y'all don't people. It just sounds so good because like the last time, but I done got married ever since then. Like I came back to the States. I decided that lifestyle wasn't for me. It's fun. What happens is guys go over there looking for love, and they don't just find one girl, they find several. So they can't they don't end up settling down. They end up talking to like 10 different girls. It's like you go over there looking for something and then you find so much of it that you can't decide which one to pick. That's why those guys don't settle down. I've seen it 100 times.
Yeah, that's true. I'll do that. I think everybody's different though.
Man, people say that, you like people. I've seen guys go, I want to meet one nice girl. I'm gonna settle down and I'm gonna treat her right. But as soon as they get off that damn plane, they meet 4 or 5 girls, and next thing you know, they're going crazy.
So I gotta ask you, Marquise, because they asking you in the chat. You went overseas. Did you marry a woman from abroad, or did you marry a woman who came from a place where they got bad pH balances, they're overweight, they're masculine, and they got bad attitudes?
I actually ended up. Well, the thing about it was I got divorced, and when I was single, that's when I did my traveling. But at the end of the day, I decided I wanted to be married. Like that was something that was me. So I ended up going back to my childhood sweetheart, who's Dominican. She's from the islands, but that's who I ended up, staying with. But I did travel for like 4 years straight.
Okay.
So I'm telling you guys, it's true.
That's what's up. So your girl's basically she Americanized, right? We'll call Americanized when she's in the States.
She's kind of half and half because Miami's a little different. Like those girls, they go back and forth from the island. So it's only like a $200, $300 flight. So like they go back and forth from the island so much that she's more Dominican than she is Americanized.
Well, that's good. You know, some guys gonna say, man, if she in the States, she Americanized and all that bullshit.
Well, I mean, I've known her since I was 12, so that it's kind of different between her. But my buddy, he met a Colombian. The difference between a Colombian trick and an American trick, like American girls can't be feminine if they tried. Like they're so manly and aggressive. My homeboy's in Colombia right now. He met a girl, gave her a little bit of cash. Not only she cleaned his Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? Like she made him dinner, she rubbed his feet, gave him a back rub. Like it's you get so much more. That's why those guys go down there and don't want to come back.
Okay. It sounds interesting, sounds intriguing. You guys got any final thoughts before I shut this one down?
No, I'm good. GMT, you gonna travel? You going or what's up?
Go to Colombia.
I'm thinking about it.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, the first country you should go to get your feet wet, go to Cartagena, Colombia. I guarantee it. You will not look back.
Do they speak English there?
Okay, you're gonna have to learn a little bit. I mean, you don't have to know Spanish because you know, I speak Spanish. I'm from Miami, so I I speak a little Spanish, but you don't have to learn Spanish, but it will help.
Okay.
It will help. But I guarantee you, bro, your first day in Cartagena, you're gonna be like, you know what? I'm done. I'm not going back.
Okay, well, I might have to check it out and see what happens.
Shit, just watch a bunch of YouTube videos. You get the picture.
But yeah, guys. If you don't, like I said, if you don't believe me, check out my little channel. There's a video. I forgot the name of it. It's like a beautiful white chick on the cover. Look at that video. This girl is actually trying to spit game to me, bro. This girl, she's 6 feet tall. She's a model, and she's actually trying to like spit game to me. I'm like, dude, you're hot. You don't got to do nothing but say hey.
Yeah, I follow you. You know your boy. What's that name back? What's that boy name? Aaron Fountain.
Oh, Auntie Fountain.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna come back anyway, man. It's so juicy right now. All this passport shit, Blackmanosphere.
I'm trying to save him, man. I'm trying to save his masculinity, bro.
But he probably still with that Asian shit.
I think they're just jealous.
You just crazy, man. Well, I'm gonna catch you guys later.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out too, man. But yeah, Grandmaster bro, and anybody listening, man, if you don't believe me, like how easy it was, like I said, go to that video on my page, bro. Like, I mean, she's 6 foot tall, she's gorgeous, and she's like trying to like spit game to me. I'm like, because she don't think she's beautiful, she don't think she's special. Like if she was back in the States, she wouldn't have to spit no game nobody. Like it's crazy, man. But yeah, American guys, we've been beaten down so bad by our women in society. We don't think we have a lot of value.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just my thoughts on it, man. I'm gonna check it out. I was trying to get it earlier, but it was messing up so much, man. But cool channel, man. Y'all have fun, bro.
All right. All right, that was Marquise912. I'm looking at his video on the other computer. Definitely gonna check it out. But hey, the show is over. We've been on for almost 5 hours, long time. Y'all know who it is. I don't have my phone on me, so I don't know if anybody sent the Cash App salute to you guys. I don't have my phone on me right now. I'm still in my bag. I'll check it after the stream is over. But thanks to all the people who supported. New World Order says hashtag SYSBM. See, this is the thing about SYSBM. SYSBM is not all about dating out. It's for black men to put themselves in the proper position to live a fulfilled lifestyle. So that's just making good decisions regardless of the race of the woman. But I'm getting ready to check out. Y'all know who it is. It's your boy GMT. Peace.